Hello and welcome everybody to the Omega Strikers Amateur Series Week 1. We're starting this league off fresh once again, and we're going to see which one of these teams is making it to the top. I'm NBNYC, joined here by my boy Lego Mage. Why don't you go ahead and tell us about our first match here, Lego Mage?
Yeah, absolutely. So our first matchup tonight is actually one that I was kind of excited for. It's Animal Style Munchies versus Luminex. Now, there's a lot of returning teams this season, as per usual, and a couple new faces as well. But Animal Style Munchies here, I think, is actually a team to keep an eye on. It's Armin, Mudflap, and Jackie Chance. Um, I don't know the amount of tournament experience that Jackie Chance and Armin have in total. I've seen their names around before, but Mudflap is, I think, debatably one of, if not the best forward players in this tournament right now. So I think if they kind of play around him, they could do pretty well. Over on the other side, Luminex, you got Naptime, Bonkers, and Heckin' Tekken, names that I don't particularly recognize. But I'm interested to see what they do, as we are on Night Market. It's a heavy impact, specialized training start, perfect brawler setup. It was a Juliet and Vice ban, though, so it's kind of those big picks will be getting taken off the table with the new patch out. Things go a number of ways. It does look like the side of Animal Style did secure the Mako Era X on draft, which is absolutely massive, especially on this map and with a heavy impact spec start. So they're already off to a really, really solid advantage. But Finny, Estelle, Asher over on the side of Luminex could be pretty interesting as well. Potential for decent midfield control and maybe even a bit of damage. So we'll just have to see how they end up playing it out.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with pretty much all that. I mean, it's funny, Mudflap also is sort of the only one I know from that team as well, and I played with them a couple of different times, and I agree that they're quite good themselves. And yeah, definitely landing the Mako Era X is kind of catastrophic. I feel like if you're the enemy team, I mean, they might have something for it. I don't really see it just yet, but perhaps they were thinking of it for some reason. But I'd say I'd be a little afraid if I was the enemy team here playing Finny, Finny Estelle. But I'm interested to see, because you can kind of kill X in some situations. They don't have the now as the other support, so we'll definitely see how they deal with it on Night Market, which is traditionally a solid brawler map.
Yeah, it seems in kind of the last month, the recurring theme has been do not let Era X happen ever. Deny it, pick one of them, ban something. Do not let a team get Era X or they just end up with this overwhelming advantage. And I just think it kind of shows a little bit of negligence on the drafting on Luminex's side. Maybe they weren't aware of that happening, and they didn't necessarily come up against it in a tournament setting or something. But yeah, especially Mudflap is really good on X. And with spec start, that's spec for the X and heavy impact for both Era and Mako, which is still decent, which is really good on Mako and still very decent on Era because the speed boost counts as 2 hits. So kind of just coming out of the gates, it seems like Animal Style has a really big advantage here. We'll just have to see how they end up playing it. Like I said, I'm not familiar with the players on Luminex's team, and I mean, if this series is anything, it's just full of surprises. So we'll see how it goes.
Absolutely, and we can see here that Mudflap and Naptime were the two to take the specialized training here, and we do have Finny Powerhouse Pauldron, so it's kind of like a damage comp in theory, but we also have double Vambrace on the other team, so I'm definitely interested to see how this is actually going to shake out here, though, but not too much interesting happening here, as we only have 2 barriers going down right now, and they're gonna make a little bit of a push here from the bottom lane, though. If they can actually keep this defense up with Finny, perhaps they can maneuver around X kind of slow, unless it has Era buff and, well, I guess Mako buff, right? That's where X is shining in this comp for sure. But if they can sort of keep the ball away from X, maybe keep him low, that's I think what their advantage is going to be.
Yeah, and like you pointed out, they embrace Estelle on Heckin' Tekken. That is very unusual. Normally you see slick kicks being taken just about every time on Estelle, but Mudflap getting a quick KO there, taking a bit of damage. It looks like there's a bit of triple goalieing going on the side of Luminex. All 3 of them got just kind of stuffed into their own goal box there, which is not what you want to see. just letting X walk up and just constantly fight, and you have no one out there to clear it out to. So like we're seeing right now, Armin and Mudflap are just walking up on their side of the field, and even if they get the core out, Jackie Chance is just going to send it right back in because there's no one to contest them over there. So this is a bit of a pickle for Luminex, and they're going to have to find a way to reposition out of this.
Yeah, definitely agree with that. And I'm not really sure that it seems like right at the start of the point, Era hits the speed button and then boom, it's like 3 goalies. It feels like they're instantly under pressure. So they have to definitely find a little bit more advantage. Maybe on kickoff, this could be like a Finney helps the kickoff each point moment if they think they're going to get kind of pushed back into the goal here, because man, there's nothing kind of worse than the triple goalie. The double goalie is already tough sometimes, but the triple goalie, and as Finney, it's like you really don't have anything to actually push out the ball there. So hopefully they can slightly adjust the strategy here. Perhaps I'm thinking kickoff is what they're looking to do here.
Yeah, definitely agree. They did manage to get out here and actually bring down both barriers and get some pressure going of themselves. Tekken and Bonkers are up in this field. Armin, though, is falling back on the defense. Storm coming out is going to take out Tekken, though, and allow kind of the power play now to start for the side of Animal Style. They have 2 core flips up. Mudflap going to burn is right there to bring down the barrier. Core flip now coming out from Armin. Doesn't get blocked by the Finney ult, but looks like it's just going to get right back into the hands of Mudflap in just a moment here anyway, as they're looking to kind of reignite this offense that they had earlier, as Luminex forcing the triple goal, but a piercing shot from Tekken. It's going to send it all the way around Jackie Chance. They were just out of abilities and just couldn't quite catch up to it. So it will be a point for Luminex, but not exactly the way you want to see it. It was a bit of a misposition on Animal Style Munchie's side there, which it's not something you can easily rely on the enemy team making mistakes. You kind of have to make plays yourself to reliably get points. But it is nice to see them now back in the game, and maybe they have been getting some barriers, so maybe they have a chance to bring it back. And with the Mudflap out of this picture now, this could be their moment to get something going here.
Absolutely, definitely a good kill on X. That's exactly what we want to be seeing here from Pauldron's Finney right now, as this power play is going to come a little bit short here. Only 1 barrier for now, but perhaps that's all you need to get this started, though, as X Maximus is coming out here to do a whole bunch of damage here to Tekken going to grab the orb, heal up nicely. Well, actually ends up saving the barrier there. I'm going to hit the commentary, but yeah, saves the barrier nicely there. We got the big finish. Actually going to grab a barrier for themselves here. Luminex kind of coming alive, and this next point is actually a big one here, as we can get an even game, and perhaps even Luminex can find their way into getting this first awakening here and the advantage in the set.
Yeah, it would be neat to see, but going into overtime now, Animal Style does have an open goal. If Luminex can manage to push up, Naptime does have the core, and Bonkers is up in the midfield, but barrier falling down is not what you want to see here, and Naptime can't quite catch up to that. The Pauldron's Finney's not going to be fast enough to reach it, so it will be Animal Style Munchies taking set 1. I think Mudflap, or Armin, actually going to be the MVP, so we'll have his pick of the lot here in terms of awakenings. We do have newly buffed aerials. We do have the Monumentalist on the board here as well. Adrenaline Rush, Hot Shot, all some decent stuff, but it looks like it will be the Monumentalist going over to the Era. Could be potentially pretty devastating. Awakening, especially on this map, it takes up a huge portion of the lanes. Deadeye on the Finney, good for damage, but Mudflap getting the recovery drone, Size on X, potentially very deadly. Even with nerfed Colossus, it's still just a very, very good awakening. Estelle does get aerials, which is a really nice pickup there. Adrenaline Rush going to go over to Bonkers, and Explosive Entrance on Jackie Chance for a bit more of that speed and a little bit more damage, combined with the heavy impacts on the Mako.
Yeah, I'm really liking the awakenings here coming out from Munchies, actually. I think Monumentalist Era is a huge threat in some situations where it's like, oh, Era can't really kill anyone, it's not a huge deal, but sometimes instantly kills you from full some of the time. And yeah, the size on X is only the scaling begun. So really it's on Luminex at this point to try their best to stop X from scaling as much as they can. I mean, I think the Deadeye Finney is a really good pick here, though, as they're kind of looking like dealing a little bit of damage to X each way. And okay, gonna get that last barrier there perfectly. And now we actually have a little bit of an open goal situation here. Luminex trying their best to stay in this game. Don't want to get own goaled here by this big finish. Man, that is some scary stuff when you're not the one controlling it, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, it definitely can be. Mudflap going for the X Maximus. He's going to find the kill on the goalie here, but now just looking to sink the core. Bonkers bringing out the pass splitter, but a nice dribble from Mudflap and a shot to the top will seal the deal there for Animal Style Munchies. They'll take that point. and just kind of continue on their way. Armin going to have core flip up here. A little bit of energy economy going over to them as well going into this next round. But like we saw, they do have the potential to kill Mudflap. Which is, that's kind of what you do against Era X, right? Is you just kill X. But you know, a lot of teams aren't necessarily good at that, but it seems like Luminex have figured out that that is something that they can do. And with the recovery drone gone now from Mudflap, it seems like they could have a better chance of doing that already. He's staggered over on their side of the field, and they're just controlling the core in the top side, getting offense going, getting a barrier here as well. So actually playing this pretty well, forcing out the cage to come out. Mudflap is going to pop the X Maximus here and fight back a little bit. Tekken will manage to survive that, but Mudflap healed up, take immediate damage. Has core flip though, goes for the double barrier right on the point blank with nap time, able to defend it. Armin though pushing back up, will be able to secure one barrier here. Looks like they're maybe going for two. Core flip coming out from Bonkers here. Armin continuing the push up in this midfield, just trying to get it over to Mudflap, but he's just taking a lot of damage. Has to play a little bit safe here. Jackie Chance has the core flip in the back pocket if things get a little bit scary, but so far nap time gonna make a nice little clear there, just kind of get it back into the midfield for overtime. But with Tekken going down there, it's actually a big power play now coming out from Animal Style. Armin has a core flip up as well. This could just be the point right here.
Yeah, that was actually a really nice Maelstrom there from Armin to actually get like the vertical situation there to kind of knock nap time off the barrier or grab a kill, in which he did actually end up doing. And it kind of feels like Animal Munchies has a great advantage right now. Luminex kind of feels like they're really just getting pushed back. They can't really find the kill on X at an efficient time. And, I mean, they're kind of getting run over, and by the time they do, they've had both barriers down. They can't make too much use of these power plays. And I don't know, but maybe they're going to just need some more awakenings, and it's going to be rough if it's on the side of Animal Munchies. But they do find that kill on X, and now we have Armin doing a little bit of a dribble action here, getting some experience, getting some energy there. And we can even see that Armin grabbing a kill onto Bonkers there, and Armin is level 7 right now. Tekken kind of just hit level 5, and so is nap time, and it's pretty obvious on who is hitting the ball the most here, grabbing some kills. Armin is kind of MVP right now.
Yeah, Armin's been holding it down very solidly in the midfield, and I mean, it's just kind of the same pattern we've been seeing from Luminex this whole game. They're just playing too far back, it seems like. Like, when they're able to get the kill on a Mudflap, they aren't really able to convert any offense because Bonkers and Tekken are so far back on their side of the field. It takes too much time to move the core and try and get it past Armin and Jackie Chance to be able to really do too much off of it. And then Mudflap just comes back online, and then they just kind of play the stall game where they eventually just revert to this kind of turtle up defense mode, and eventually Animal Style Munchies just pushes back up and scores, kind of like we're seeing right here. All three of them are back there. Even if they manage to get that out, like, where's it going? It's just going right back to Jackie Chance and Armin, who are going to send it right back to Mudflap, and the cycle's going to repeat. So going into this third draft now, Armin, once again, the MVP. Luminex are going to have to try and switch up their strategy here. Catalyst is on the table, which is absolutely huge. If that goes to Mudflap, the game is over, like, no matter what. So we may have to see a deny. Primetime is available. It is Stacks going over to the Era, though. Looks like nap time might be waiting on the pick. Twin Drive on the Mako. It's pretty decent here as well. Still waiting on the pick. 1-2 punch. No! 1-2 punch in Prize Fighter. It's a bit more damage, but Catalyst on Mudflap is absolutely devastating. He's going to have core flip up almost all the time. He's going to be able to evade all the damage he's been taking. He's just going to be able to flip right on them. So, that's unfortunate. That's a really good draft for Animal Munchies with the Stacks and especially the Catalyst right there.
I agree with all of that there. The Catalyst is going to be activating every literal second, as Mudflap is been and will probably remain the kill target. He is now the biggest threat ever. He's already got core flip, he gets a kill with it, he more experience. I mean, secures that goal without even much trouble at all. Keeps his security drone. I mean, geez, this is, I feel like it's just gotten a little bit out of hand here for Luminex, and I don't feel like at this point they can even change up their strategy. Like, they can no longer target X realistically as the kill target. They kind of just have to control the core as much as they can. And okay, as I'm chatting away about that, they actually do grab 2 barriers without too much trouble, keeping 2 of their own right now here. Naptime actually lands a wild card and sinks that one against Jackie Chance. And, well, if this could be a strategy change here, I want to see it. I want to see it work out.
That round went a lot better for them. That first round, they just started hitting Mudflap a whole lot, and he got core flip in under 20 seconds. And that second round, they just kind of stopped hitting it and just focused solely on the core and were able to score. So that's really I mean, their win condition here, but Catalyst does work both ways. It works on getting hit and hitting the core. So Mudflap has earned a fair bit of energy here as well. Had to spend some of it to dodge there. And one barrier does go down for the side of Animal Style. Mudflap, though, it's going to be probably okay. Oh, I'd say that Bonkers able to find the KO. Reset the recovery drone there. Storm coming through from Armin will get one barrier here. So they're looking for more. Going to get one and earn nap time's core flip. This might just be the point right here. Mudflap has core flip up. Armin dribbling in the midfield. He's going to receive a pass one more time. Just need to get it past Tekken here, and they can be able to score this. Then over the top side, Tekken, nice little deny there to get away from Mudflap, but it is ever looming. This X with the core flip just standing up, gonna find it right here, goes for the bull rush and punches it right in off the rebound as well to find it. As Animal Style Munchies are looking like they're just gonna take this 3-0. Only 2 points have gotten through from Luminex this whole game.
Yeah, it's definitely a bit of a rough spot here as the side of Munchies is making incredible use of all the awakenings that they have. Honestly, their drafts feel a little flawless right now as we're going to get only one barrier here on the side of Luminex here with one flip. They're actually going to lose Tekken right there, and that is kind of catastrophic as this is certainly the last point here. Okay, the big finish owned barriers once, but actually kills X, resetting some of that energy as well. Grabbing experience for the side of Luminex, and now can they make something happen with this power play? Tekken's got to get in there. Get in there, Tekken. All right, nice work. Actually grabs both of the barriers here on the power play, and this is, well, I mean, damn, this is their last chance as the side of Munchies is really looking at the match point, and I'd like to see some more core control right now.
Yeah, Bonkers needing to try and get into some position, but with Mudflap having the core right now and getting buffed by Era right there, Naptime not going to be able to defend that barrier. Now it's just Armin dribbling, trying to send this up to the X with core flip. Jackie Chance has core flip as well, sending it right to the shot to the top. All three members of Luminex were stuck in the middle right there trying to deal with Mudflap. No one saw the goalie coming up the field right there. That's Animal Style Munchies taking their first game 3-0 pretty decisively. And yeah, that just kind of felt like Luminex... between the character draft and the awakening draft, I think that's really where they lost that game. Letting the Era Mako X through and then letting Animal Style get basically every awakening that they could ever want plus Catalyst, I think is kind of what lost them that game. Like they had their moments where they realized what they needed to do and they tried to do it, but letting them have all that stuff, you know, drafting's a part of this game just as much as playing it, and letting Animal Style get what they got and do what they did is, yeah, it is a bit unfortunate, but this is why Animal Style kind of looking like one of the best teams right now. I mean, we saw just how they absolutely decimated that match, and I expect them to qualify this week. I wouldn't be surprised if they do. I think it would take kind of a big upset for them to not make it through. So interested to see how they do the rest of the night.
Yeah, and if any of the other OS teams are maybe waiting for a match or watching the stream, definitely keep X Era Mako in the back of your mind there. Most people have definitely, even before this patch, like right when the patch was like reset cooldowns by just hitting the core or whatever like that, people were like, oh, X got 30 power, everyone's playing X. So now everyone knows how to play X, and it just takes half the people to play Era, and then you just have the team that kills. So you definitely need to be either picking up one of those characters or banning them for sure. That comp right now is kind of insane right now, and it doesn't feel like it's getting any worse. So keep that in mind when you are drafting and banning, guys. This is a big deal.
Yeah, it's literally like if you don't ban X, you have to first pick X. If the enemy team manages to get X, you have to either have banned Era or you're picking Era in order to shrink X. Because Era can counter X when they're on opposite teams, but if they're on the same team together, they start to feel really unstoppable unless you like are able to kill them, which is not. It is not something that's easy to do. You really have to know like how to play around that to effectively, you know, kill X and get him out of the game and, you know, kind of push that down. But they're a very strong scaling comp as well. So if they get awakenings and they go into like set 4, set 5, they can easily become unstoppable. And with the current way the meta is right now, that is just like you cannot allow the enemy team to get Era X essentially.
Yeah, and drafting your awakenings is just as important as drafting and banning your characters. But on that note, we are actually going to take a little break right now. So do not go away. That was just the first match of many tonight. So stay tuned for that.
All right, and we are back with round two of OSS season 6, week 1, and we're gonna be getting right into it in just a moment. Here it's gonna be guest star returning team, qualified last season, kind of a bit of an upstart last season that kind of came out of left field and did really, really well. So I'm excited to see him back here versus Jakara Beasts, who are a new roster. At least I don't recognize them. So interested to see how this ends up turning out. We are going to be on at lab with a team player. Reptile Remedy starts, so hopefully a little bit less violent of a match than last round. But we're going to be jumping into the pick and ban phase here right now. So I'm interested to see what comes out here.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely a little less violent than heavy impact specialized training from the last game we just saw. In fact, the complete opposite. Reptile Remedy being incredibly defensive and team player really going for that core control right now. So I don't expect to see all that much as far as kill comps showing up. Some players might even opt to ban Vice to make sure that happens. But funny enough, X era are not really like a kill comp, but kind of is like a kill comp. Like it's, man, does it work on every map and kind of like every awakening starts. So curious to see on if we're gonna try to find some bans to break up the team there and work on some core control for themselves. Hoping we don't see any kind of a crushing defeat again.
Yeah, we'll have to see. I think this kind of just goes a little bit in the advantage of Guest Star just being the kind of veteran team here to begin with. And it looks like Guest Star have chosen to be a blue team here as well. So they're gonna get first pick of their choice. So they'll be able to kind of just lock in. They'll be able to ban whatever they don't want to see and then lock in whatever might be contested. But it looks like the Awakenings actually just got re-rolled. So scrap everything we just said. It's going to be a Stinger Twin Drive start, so damage is back on the menu, and in fact, heavily encouraged. Stinger was recently nerfed, but was an absolute menace before, and I imagine it's still going to be pretty menacing, even with the damage reduction. Just dealing percent health damage is very punishing, especially when Stagger Exodia is a thing and is good. It punishes that just outright and just contributing even more damage, especially on characters like Zentaro or X, who already are able to stagger someone down, just whittle them down to like basically having no health, can be really strong. So I think potentially a Zentaro pick or something could be good here, seeing as Explosive Entrance is still in, but we'll have to see. It is a now ban coming out from Guest Star, so it might be looking like they could be going the damage route.
Absolutely. Every time I've ever seen now banned by a team, they have opted to pick Vice as their main damage dealer, along with things like, yeah, Zentaro is quite good with something like Vice on the team. Zentaro, okay, yeah, Zentaro ban, that makes sense. Still Vice open, kind of the overlord of damage right now. It's possible to see a Finny goalie again with something like Pauldrons, but an interesting thing with Stinger's start is that you actually don't have to take wand anymore. So I think like the main thing about staggering is like the damage over time, stopping your opponent from healing, is so big. So I think even with this situation, you could kind of opt to go Stinger and get boots as well, like slicks, and that kind of covers both options there. We're seeing the Mako being chosen here by the team that banned now, so that's kind of interesting to me.
Yeah, we'll have to see. It's like Era X is actually going to be picked up by Chikara Beasts here, so not going to allow the X to fall over to the Mako once again. I wouldn't be surprised if Guest Star just ended up picking the Era and then maybe like Asher or something anyway to hopefully counter the X and not let Chikara Beasts get it. Though if they did pick it, they already picked the Estelle, so it would have to be like Era goalie or Estelle goalie. Or something, which might not be like optimal unless they were planning on running it. Oh yeah, but there it is. It's going to be Juliet actually as the forward and Era over on the side of Guest Star, and an Atlas pickup for the goalie for Chikara Beasts. So pretty decent drafting going on there. Twin Drive, really good start for Atlas, one of his best awakenings. So that's going to help out a lot. I imagine Twin Drive probably also going over to the Era and Juliet over there So this could be an interesting one. I don't think it's going to be a super high KO match, but I think there's definitely the kill potential there with the Juliet and the X to just knock people off the edge. And Estelle is pretty good at confirming kills as well with the primary. But, you know, with Arrow shrinking X and having an Atlas around on the field, I think it's going to be focused a little bit more on core control. But I imagine we'll see some KOs come out here, especially with that black hole in the middle.
Yeah, for sure. Atlas Lab does a little extra damage, even when you're not even asking for it. They both teams managing to ban a good amount of damage there, but not really picking too much damage themselves, like we're talking about here. We got Atlas goalie for the side of X, right, and we have like Juliet with the side of like Mako Era. Like there's very low kill potential here for the side of Guest Star. It seems kind of like Chikara Beast can kind of eke it out there with X and Estelle. I wouldn't say Estelle does too great a job of supporting X, but I mean, it's fine, right? As long as you're giving X the ball, that's like pretty good, I think.
Yeah, that is the thing. They are gonna have to. Car Beast is kind of looking to have to go more core control X here, because without that massive, way to buff X, he's just kind of out there on his lonesome. Probably gonna be getting shrunk by the Era. He's going to have a difficult time stuffing it through all of Mako's hitboxes by himself as well. So we'll need that core control support from the midfield to secure goals actively. So I think that's more of the angle. I wouldn't be surprised if it's actually a slick kick start for the X here. As just going slick kicks X and just opting for core control is totally a thing that you can do. And since there's not like a lot of damage coming out of the side of Guest Star, there shouldn't be too many survivability problems for them. So we'll see how they pick it. And no, it is actually Ether is on the X, did take Stinger and did actually go for the wand start, so opting for a bit more damage. Interestingly enough, Carlos on the Estelle also going for siphoning wand. So they just kind of went full in on the damage, going with the Stinger pick as well. Everything else looking pretty much normal. All twin drive for the start of a Guest Star, which is kind of interesting. They're just kind of opting in for full ability usage, and already we see Raza just getting taken off the field by that black hole.
Yeah, I'll tell you straight up, I was not looking at Raza pretty much at all this moment. I felt like they were kind of off screen as the ball was kind of on the other side of the board, but taking enough damage to die there, probably from the black hole. And the side of Chikara Beast got 2 barriers down right now. Life running for their life right now as X was chasing a little bit there, but going to still hold on to this barrier here for Chikara Beast, and they're going to try to push here on this top lane, though. But we're going to have Life break up the aggression quite perfectly and get a Twisting Maelstrom to get that last barrier there. Push from the bottom lane. Raza gets a nice dash there. Doesn't even need the punch, and they're going to get first point here for Guest Star.
Guest Star starting it off strong, showing some pretty nice defense. Energy looking about even going into the second round as well here. As it's actually a little strike shot to start us off. Starfreeze will actually secure that barrier, and strike shotting off of kickoff is normally something that's kind of like looked down upon because you're just kind of giving core control right over to the enemy team. But in that case, Guest Star were kind of starting a little bit out of position. Mycotic was starting on that bottom side, so it ended up working out really well to just secure a quick barrier there. Something Guest Star is going to have to be aware of if Starfish does that consistently. They'll have to watch out and kind of cover that core side a little bit better. But Mycotic does have a core flip up. Life taking a lot of damage here, so the offense from Chikara Beast is really starting to come out right now. They are managing to keep this barrier up, though. It hasn't gone down just yet, but Ether having core flip up now. Starfreeze going for the sword angle, but goes a little bit too far back, not able to clear it. He's trying to just get it around where Raza was able to reach, but a little bit too much reach on that Juliet. It's not going to be able to make it around to that angle, unfortunately. So Guest Star can bring it to set point.
Absolutely here. Yeah, it's true. Strike shotting, I have a lot of people tell me not to strike shot on start. It definitely is a little bit questionable sometimes, but man, I chatting away again. We have Chikara Beast stealing both barriers here in the first 10 seconds, though. Starfish going to have to try to defend their life off. Raza losing almost all their health. This flip is going to go to good use right here. And no, it's not. We're actually going to just simply punch it right on through. Guest Star right now looking pretty good as they're going to get their first awakening here on Era. What's it going to be? Cast to Last showing up. Catalyst showing up. There's a couple of sleeper dangerous new patch picks coming out right now, and let's see what we're going to grab here. Obviously, Cast to Last to Era.
Heavy impact pickup here from Starfish. It looks like it's really just a deny against the Juliet and the Mako. I don't know if I totally agree with that. I would have think to seeing Orb Ponderer on the Atlas because it's a little bit better. It's really good for reducing the cooldowns, which is kind of like the big thing on Atlas is you have no mobility and long cooldowns. Reverb going over to Raza, going to get some nice stagger build though, but Ether picking up the peak performance is also kind of countering that. Extra special on the Mako is pretty nice, and Missile Prop, of course, on the Estelle is always a good pickup. But yeah, a little bit questionable, I think, in the first point of that draft. No one took Catalyst, which is kind of crazy because of just the sheer amount of energy you just get from just literally standing there and either getting hit or hitting things. You get core flip up so often, and even in a game like this where you don't necessarily need to evade too much, just having core flip is such a powerful tool. So that's a little bit surprising here, but looks like Guestar already kind of starting off strong. They're looking a little bit hurt here, but they did get a good offense going, and Mycotic's holding it down in the open net so far, so we'll see if they're able to secure this one.
Yeah, Starfish doing a great job of defending right now, using those cooldowns pretty correctly, keeping the ball where it needs to go, making sure the strike shot is up, and they actually find a kill onto life there, and it's just, man, they cannot regen because of the double stinger. It's like, even though, yeah, they nicely get it to the top lane there, Mycotic can't hold it, but the stingers, it's like a couple of stray hits, and they cannot regen, they take a bunch of extra damage. Even someone like Estelle and X easily wipe out somebody on the enemy team here. Double stinger showing to be a true threat, a force of nature, to be honest.
Yeah, Stinger is still, I mean, proving to just be, you know, just, it's Stinger, you know, it's just going to constantly be this nuisance of just dealing damage when there isn't really any. This being said, Raza does have a core flip up. Core flip actually coming out from Carlos. They're going to get blocked by Life here, getting it back over to Raza, and Life down on the bottom side. Nice piercing shot from Carlos to regain core control, get it back over to Ether. Can't quite land the bull rush though. It is going to allow core to get back into the hands of Guestar. Trying to make this push here. They get one barrier on the bottom. Looking for more on this top side. The little Maelstrom being able to secure it. Flurry's coming out. Core flip coming out from Raza, just right on the goal line to sink it in. And another point going over to Guestar, tying it up in the set. And Chikara Beasts, seems like they're winning the kickoffs. They're like getting at least one barrier on almost every kickoff, but they just can't. They can't find the goals on the open nets, and they're allowing Guestar to kind of come back later in the set and just kind of work their magic. Like look at this right here, 10 seconds in already, both barriers down. Now in this case, everyone's taking a lot more damage. The goalie's also dead. Double KO coming out. Now it's just Raza who is staggered and could be looking to get aced here by Ether. Gonna find it, and ace comes out from Chikara Beast with basically just stinger damage and a little bit of siphoning wand in there just to wipe out a whole team and managed to bring Chikara Beasts to set point. And you know what? Maybe that's their win condition. They just push Guestar back at the beginning of the set and then just kill them.
Look, that's a solid win condition. There's not a lot of people to hit the ball when there's an ace, to be completely honest. The Stinger not only doing, what do we got here? 7.5% of enemies stagger, but if they cannot heal, that is basically doing more damage. So Stinger kind of a huge problem, and they're going to try to be killing here. Raza going to go get that health, though. I'm going to heal up, though. And they're actually going to get both barriers down, as they already had both of theirs down. Raza, again, getting kind of stung right now. Mycotic going to hold with the primary there. We're going to get Carlos on the top lane, see if they can get a push, and Snaring Drum is going to stop Carlos in the tracks. Really good Rose Warp to get out of the flurry, saving your own life there. All right, Carlos going to end up using a flip defensively here. Life looking a little bit low, can be stung. He could be stung. Raza has been stung already, and there it goes. Losing a player on the enemy team, missing the strike shot, but actually, unfortunately, Mycotic had an angle off a little bit, and man, X Maximus going to drop that one in there, and Chikara Beast bringing it back, taking the first awakening here, and even up the set.
Yeah, nice set coming out from Chikara Beast. Ether getting the MVP as well. Pretty nice. Might of Colossus on the board here. Rampage also on the board just for more size, but Quick Strike is also available. No one took Catalyst, which would have been absolutely crazy, but it is a Quick Strikes going over to Ether, which is a really good pickup. Coverage Drone over on Raza could be nice for coming back alive a little more, but Prime's time will fall over to the Estelle, which is very strong. Chrono Boost pickup for the Era. Of course, what you want to see. Now we have Cast Last Chrono Boost Era, not bad. Ariel's going over the Atlas. Once again, not going for the orbs. Neither goalie went for the orbs. Wait, Mako picked up Might of the Colossus over Orb Dancer. That's actually kind of crazy, I think. I don't know. Maybe the nerfs to the orbs are like look bad on paper or just look less appealing, but I think as a goalie, if there's nothing on the board that's super hyper bis for you, you're taking one of the orbs. I think especially in that situation, Might of the Colossus is not doing a lot for Mycotic, like at all. Like Mako doesn't really deal damage, and they've got strike shot, so it's not like they have size anyway. I don't know, a little bit of a drafting blunder, I think, there from Guestar. I think Chikara Beast kind of came off really solid from that draft with the primetime quick strikes pickups.
Yeah, it's definitely questionable there. If it was like a deny from the X, that would make some sense. X certainly was first pick in that draft, was he not? So I think that's kind of questionable right now, but we're going to see how that one shakes up as we're going to have a power play on the side of Beasts. See if they can get it through Mycotic, through Raza. Raza being the midfield Juliet right now. Kind of a beast, to be honest. Reading a couple of those good plays there. Misses the strike shot, angles off once again. Both teams exchanging question marks at that point, as we're going to have overtime rolling on through. Ether has the flip, wins the strike war, but kind of gets jailed by the ensnaring drum there. And Life?
Looks
Ether.
like
It looked like Life.
I'm seeing it on the replay. It was Ether. Ether actually struck it first. Life went for the strike war, but the core was a little bit far away from them, and their strike ended up just hitting the air, but it was in the correct direction, so it was just a really nice kind of overtime shot there from Ether. Maelstrom coming out now. He's going to force Starfish to burn the core flip there. They are going to lose a player, but both barriers down. They should be able to survive this power play pretty well, but never mind. It's not a power play anymore with Estelle getting taken off the board here. Just going to have to run around in the 2v2 for a bit. Carlos back online here, but Life actually managing to bring down the barrier there. Raza coming back up now. Life looking pretty hurt. Ether looking for the KO potentially here, but the Storm going to push the core up here. Black Hole pops, and it's a 2v3 once again. Ether just popping the X Maximus, just punching Mycotic down on the bottom side, but Carlos finds a KO now and keeping it a 2v2. Starfish going to send it back in, just looking to hold out a little while longer till the forwards come back online here, but with strike, Raza ends up finding the point off the rebound. Starfish just a little bit too far up to hit it, as Guestar going to tie it up once again.
Yeah, honestly, I feel like Raza should be the one playing midfield right now. Kind of feeling it in these power plays. TBH there, as going to hold it down for sure. Starfish under a ton of pressure on the bottom lane, but man, Astral Protection is going to clear the board. Storm's going to come in, not do nothing, but going to lose the bottom barrier there for the side of Beasts, and now we're going to have a great push onto the top. Beast's going to grab the barrier from the opponent. Carlos trying to swing it back with the piercing shot there. Going to send it back on through the black hole. Get rid of that as you have possession. It normally is better. Stinger on Raza. Ether looking quite low right now. Both players are kind of hitting the power play right now, and yeah, Raza's going to find a kill directly onto Ether here. And they're going to find a kill right onto Raza, though, making it another 2v2 power play. The flip comes in. Mycotic not really under too much threat, as the angle was not superb. Carlos spending the flip offensively, not going to get too much off of it. Gets a good dribble, but man, Mycotic had the read in that spot there. All players have returned. The 3v3 continues as they're going to push bottom lane with the X Maximus. Yeah, tough spot there. It's like strike shot is super good, but you are kind of slow. So they're going to get right onto the top lane there. Good work from Ether.
Yeah, Chikara Beast are looking a little bit shaky in that first set, but they've really kind of locked in and found out like kind of how to play around this team. And they're looking pretty good as they're on set point right now, potentially looking to take another. Ether finding the KO here onto Life is pretty big as well, as this really puts a big power play going as they're pushing this barrier hard. Mycotic able to hold it down. Starfish going to send it back in, but Raza luckily able to cut that pass and stall out that power play as Life can come back online here now. But they still have a bit of offense going. Now I'm pushing into this bottom side. Ether trying to push it up, but Mycotic able to find a clear here. Starfish going to send it right back in. Cage coming out. They're pushing hard. Pops the X Maximus, but can't find the core, unfortunately. Does have a core flip up, though, but Mycotic doing a solid job of letting this X just not touch the core. Now the offense from Guestar now coming through. The barrier will fall here. Core flip from Raza is going to get blocked. Not looking too healthy either. Core flip coming out from Ether. Gets behind Mycotic and takes out the barrier. And now Raza on life, both looking pretty hurt. Is Ether going to go 1v1? Mycotic has to burn the core flip there to get out of that situation. Raza can't quite reach it with the dash punch on the rebound. Looking for the shot here. Starfish able to save it, but now down to the bottom side. Carlos tried to keep his core away from the Juliet, who is still just looming, looking for the shot and just won't quite die yet. Core flip from Carlos in the top's going to find the shot. And that's Chikara Beasts taking their second set.
Yeah, really bringing it back here. The Stingers are really showing up. We got Starfish as the MVP. Actually assisted in the first KO there with the Astral Projection. Just kind of on point right now, especially with the like the Strike Shot combined with the aerials. The Astral Projection is kind of a threat sometimes. Now looking to grab Monumentalists, making the ability to defend a little bit stronger and the ability to offend even stronger, actually. Just more range. Quite good. It looks like Mako here with the Deadeye, probably trying to fight back just a little bit on the damage side. And everything else seems relatively standard. A little bit of health on Juliet and X, and actually Stacks for the quick error right now was kind of a dream build for the secondary. Kind of like where life has ended up here in this draft.
Yeah, Stacks falling all the way down to Era at the bottom is pretty nice. These aren't bad awakenings for either team. The Deadeye pickup, I think, is very questionable. Mycotic is going for this kind of damage Mako build that's like kind of built around the special with the extra special, but I don't know about that. I think picking up Stacks would have been the better choice there. Or even Siege Machine, honestly, but like really Stacks would have been really great on that Mako to get some mobility. So we'll see how it ends up playing out. But yeah, Mako's not a character who can really deal a lot of damage just in general, and has really low stagger, so can't really fight to begin with. But I mean, as we're seeing right now, the Stinger is still doing just so much work for Chikara Beast. So they're finding another KO. Raza gonna lose the recovery drone as well. Do have a core flip up though. Life coming back online. But the offense is online going into overtime. The barrier does fall as Starfish looking to send it back over to Ether here, who's taking a fair bit of damage. The Atlas are going to come out. Ether going to have to fall back a little bit to do some of that healing here. Looks like they have to reset this offense going in the top side now. Bellringer sends it down to the bottom, unfortunately. Back in the possession of Mycotic. Not too much coming off of that. Life looking pretty hurt here, just trying to keep it away from Carlos in the core flip, but isn't going to be able to survive long enough to do so. Getting back in the hands of Ether, who's able to get it past Mycotic's Mako secondary and find the point. Is now Chikara Beasts look to be on a roll to potentially just take this game. All right, now core flips are up kind of for both teams here as Raza looking to push up, bring down that bottom barrier. Core flip on the goal line. Gurns the Atlas's core flip here and takes the point to put Guest Star back on the board in the set. Looks like they're able to pretty good trade-off there, earn a core flip for a core flip and take the point, tying it up once again. I think this can really go either way. Both teams have been able to kind of play around each other, and a really great quick off there from Guest Star might just be enough to get them in. They're earning both barriers off of it as well, but now Carlos and Ether, both with core flip, are pushing up in the top side. Carlos burns the core flip and gets blocked though. This could be a chance here. Oh, where life is going to go down once again. Starfish able to save it in the 2v3 now, but Mycotic and Raza are going to have to hold here as Carlos and Ether once again looking for this top side, pushing down from the bottom. Bull Rush comes out, not able to find anything. Strike shot to send it back in, but Mycotic able to clear it till life comes back online. Now getting it back over to Raza, but doesn't matter. Starfish able to get out of there. Back down to life. The Expanse comes out over to Ether. Finds the strike war against the barrier and back up to Carlos. Will find the point as the goal gates open. A very clean shot there from Carlos to put Chikara Beasts on match point.
My bad. I had to answer. I'll call real quick, but we're back. And it looks like Chikara Beast on match point right now, which is a little bit of a turnaround as the first set was a little bit questionable going on over to Guest Star, but man, fighting back instantly with both barriers down. The Stingers are trying to sting, but I don't see any of the health dropping right now. Perhaps the extra stagger's gone all to really good use there. Ether trying to push it on in there with the Bull Rush, not really going to make it there. Carlos top lane back into Ether's hand. All right, Raza kind of doing, again, it really kind of double midfield at this moment here. Starfish really under zero threat at this moment until something kind of falls into place perfectly. And yeah, Carlos, eventually, eventually someone like Estelle will get it in with a couple of cooldowns. Akadic doesn't opt to flip there. It was a little close, a little quick, tough spot. But yeah, it looks like we're actually gonna have Chikara Beasts taking it. Wow, check it out.
Really great comeback from Chikara Beast. Yeah, unfortunate on that last point. I think Mycotic got locked in the Mako secondary animation and couldn't like flip right in time. Or just wasn't quite able to react to Carlos making that play. But yeah, really good game from Chikara Beasts. Guest Star looked really, really strong in that first set, but they managed to figure it out and come back. I think some questionable drafts from Guest Star may have helped out as well. None of the goalies taking orbs when you're Atlas and Mako was kind of crazy to me, since like both of them have long cooldowns and no mobility, and that's literally what orbs do. Like those are both goalies that stand in the goal box and don't really leave. And like, what is spawns in the goal box that is handed to you on a silver platter like every few seconds? It's like orbs. It's like that's free, and you only need 5 of them because the max stacks now as well. So it's like it's not as strong as it was, but like still, that's a lot of cooldown, a lot of potential speed you get every time an orb spawns, which is huge on turtle goalies like Atlas, Mako, Dubu, even Asher. So that's kind of wild. Seems like people still warming up to the new patch as we've seen here. But yeah, overall, really good game and really great comeback from Chikara Beasts.
Yeah, for sure. And at the end here, we can see that the side of Chikara Beasts ended up having 15 kills total, 10 on X alone. And that was definitely some of the theme here, as we saw the double stinger, double wand. Like, I mean, they were not messing around with X Estelle, which is not traditionally the kill comp you were looking for. I mean, Vice was open this game, as we can already see here. The band's picks, you can see it all. Vice was open, but no one opting to actually hit it. No Finny shown here, but perhaps a couple of comfort picks with the assistance of with Stinger is enough, really, to kind of clear the board and get an ace. So that's something to keep in mind.
Bit of a testament to how strong Stinger is, even after the nerf. That thing used to be like 10%, like when it was released, like in like season 1. I can't believe that was allowed. Holy. But yeah, Stinger, definitely something to keep your eyes on, especially Stinger's start. I think as we've learned just throughout the kind of watching games and whatnot, picking up Stinger is very strong, but having multiple people on your team with Stinger, even though it doesn't stack the way that it used to, is still incredibly strong because you're just able to apply multiple sources onto either different people or kind of stagger your abilities to just keep it going all the time. I mean, as we saw right there, they had like very little kill potential, and they were just able to find so much damage off of literally just this one awakening. So definitely something to keep in mind. I think, as we've been saying, X always very strong, and on Stinger start, I think X is like a permaban on Stinger. Like X is like a really high ban rate normally, but I think on a Stinger start, I think you have to ban X like no matter what, and then you just pick like the Era or the Now or the Zentaro or something.
Yeah, it's questionable. With Stinger, there are a bunch of characters that cause a lot of problems. I mean, Zentaro was banned. Vice was open. I mean, there are... everyone is good with Stinger, but some of the AoE characters are definitely extra good with Stinger. And man, that we definitely just saw a couple of untraditional ones be good enough with Stinger. I mean, they had Atlas goalie, basically no extra damage from Atlas, but a really solid defense in general from Starfish, actually just holding it down fully. Honestly, I saw him evade a couple times against the Juliet Dash Punch too, so I'll say that Starfish was kind of locked in for that one.
Yeah, I'm interested to see where this team goes the rest of the night and in the future. It's sitting at 2-0 now. A couple more matches, and they could be looking to make it into that bracket, potentially even qualify. I'm interested to see, if they face some of the other teams here, some of the a little bit like the top-rated teams, like maybe Animal Style or Restel. How would they match up to that? But yeah, I'm curious because I've not seen them before. But I think on that note, we are going to be throwing it to a quick break here, a bit of a break here while we wait for some of these matches to finish up. And when we come back, we'll have Swiss round 3. So stick around, don't go anywhere. All right, and we are back with round 3 of Swiss for OSS Week 1. We're going to be going into Blubbery Whale versus Seraphim Crimson. Back once again. The continuous veterans who have basically not missed a week since like Season 1, which is crazy. But yeah, I've got Saya here now, and we're going to be going into this match pretty shortly once they're done doing their bans. Looks like it's going to be a Tycho game, extra special peak performance start as well, so Stagger could be on the menu here. Yeah, Defonk's been playing a lot of Rasmus here as well, and there it is, actually. That's the pick. Securing the Rasmussen, so not letting Red Team have that, and he's been practicing a lot. It's pretty good here. It's interesting as well that they left the Luna open for Yugo. Yugo has been expanding into other goalies, playing a lot of Finian stuff, and has the backup Estelle, but letting Yugo get Luna is like kind of a cardinal sin of playing against this team. It's been like kind of the whole thing is like if you want to beat Crimson, you ban Luna. But they're just gonna let him have it. So this is Rasmus and they're Defonk on Rasmus, and they're also letting Malachi have the Mako forward as well, which on Tycho Temple I think is more viable than a lot of other maps because you have like those hard stuffing corners with really only one way to get it out that Mako can kind of play around a lot with her low mobility and just ability to hit the core a bunch of times. So I think it could be kind of interesting here. Blubbery Whale going to opt for more of a damage comp, actually. Vice, Asher, Finney, to kind of try and counter that, whereas Crimson, all on pretty much comfort picks, are just probably going to be looking to control the core and just score.
Fuck.
I can hear you.
Hello, hello? Okay. Now I'm not muted anymore on stream somehow. Wow. Okay, well, yeah, just like you said, there's going to be a lot of core control on the board. That Finney, I think, will be struggling quite a bit. Of course, the Luna goalie also will not be the most comfortable on Tycho Tempo of all maps, but I do think with the Malachi Mako forward, this is a pretty good map for it. So I think overall from the draft itself, I think I have to favor Seraphim Crimson. They navigated it quite well.
Yeah, they pretty much got what they wanted. I agree. The Luna goalie is it's questionable on certain maps. It's pretty map dependent, but Yugo's been one to always pick it whenever it's available, just because that's like what he's excels at. So I mean, we'll just have to see how it plays out. This map does favor turtle goalies, but with Fluttershy having to also lock in a more of a ranged support type goalie here, it's looking kind of even on that defensive front. So I think it really is just going to come down to if Blubbery Whale can actually lock in those KOs that they're trying to go for here, or if they fall short in the damage category. Because I think Crimson off of core control is just going to kind of end up winning that out. I think they have the better offensive capabilities here with the Rasmus just feeding the core up to a Mako to stuff a corner, especially with extra special. That cage is going to be up quite often to guarantee goals and barriers. So we'll have to see if they're able to really play into the damage against that, or if Crimson's going to be able to just kind of run away with this.
Yeah, I think a big thing to look at is just Malachi. If Malachi is dying, then Seraphim Crimson's not going to be too happy, right? Because there is pretty solid damage potential on Blubbery Whale here. But on the other hand, if Malachi stays alive, that is a massive scoring presence on the side of Seraphim Crimson. And with midfield control to boot, with the Luna goalie adding on pressure to the goalie, it's going to be tough. So we'll have to see where these picks land. I think we have a general grasp of it, but there could be a few switch-ups.
Yeah, it honestly, it could end up being a Vice or an Asher on the goalie for the side of Blubbery Whale. They may end up switching that around. It could just be like Finney midfield or something, go for like some kind of double midfield angle, which isn't like the worst on this map, but it does look like well, actually we don't know because we're not looking at that team, but that could be interesting narrative as well. The Asher might have a little bit better chances against the Mako than the Finny, but we'll just have to see when the picks come through. Right now they're just doing their bans here. Curious to see. I imagine Tafonk's going to be going for the stagger build here. Extra special, not like super great on Rasmus, so that could be something to look out for as well. If letting Tafonk scale with those stagger awakenings could potentially be something that Crimson also has going for them here.
Yeah, and the mystery will be revealed in just a few seconds, and that is the defining factor of this game. Who is in the goalie spot for Blubbery Whale? And the answer is, as we predicted, it's the Finny, and that makes me a little bit concerned, but if Blubbery Whale really exercise their damage potential here, I think that could be their win.
Yeah, that's pretty much what they're playing for. Fluttershy did opt for the strike shot here as well to have that little bit more utility rather than pauldrons or boots. So we'll have to see how that goes. They did lose both barriers here. A bit of an explosive kickoff from Crimson did see them make a pretty solid push, and Tafonk almost actually got that goal there, but the pressure is still on as they're still way up in Blubbery Whale's goal box, and with a pendulum swing right there, it will be Crimson taking the first point here. Malachi still at level 1, but we'll be getting level 2 shortly, and once that cage is online, it's just going to be even scarier for the side of Blubbery Whale should they end up losing this set. But so far, Crimson off to a pretty good start.
Yeah, that's the kind of Seraphim Crimson offense that we want to see in these early stages of the game, especially because if you lose the first draft against a damage composition, it could snowball out of control. And importantly here, Yugo has so much room to play, but a misplaced hook means 2 barriers are on the cards here. Junior Shaffles winning a strike war to get the second barrier, and now Mitchie on the top side pushing forward as well. And a really good offensive spot as Malachi is incredibly low, and if Malachi is dying, that's so much offensive pressure gone. Having to play safe here, not quite KO'd, but Junior Chapels with the pad splitter. One more attempt right past the Fonk. It's 1-1, and we're seeing the two sides of the coin here right away.
Yeah, it's just like we were talking about. At the beginning, we saw the explosive offense that Crimson can bring with the core control, but right here, we just saw the damage potential that Blubbery Whale has, and like we were mentioning before, the defense from these two team comps is not super high. Whichever team gets a really strong offense going is very, very likely to end up scoring, or to at least end up getting a lot of reward from their offense, since there's not like a great way to shut down pushes from either side here with the Luna and the Finny, especially on this map that favors the corner pressure so much.
Tough spot now for Seraphim Crimson as the passing plays come true, but Tafonk is just interrupting with the speed, getting in the midst of everything, and a triple take actually is their downfall. No offense found here, and a good elusive by Malachi to get away from a lot of damage here. Tafonk pushing forward, trying to get a barrier with Malachi, but it goes through to Junior Chaffles. Great dash by Yugo in the midfield, and Tafonk drops back to help defend. Seraphim Crimson are holding on for now as so many cooldowns are burned. A barrier taken by Tafonk up to Malachi perhaps, and a flip available now in the midfield, blocked away by the barrier beam of Junior Chaffles, and 2 flips available now. A flip in front of the goal, right through, and Blubbery Whale convert. They hold on, and this Finny goalie from Fluttershy is holding way better than I thought it would. Very good use of the triple take.
Yeah, Malachi can't get up into the spot that he needs to be to force these the core through in these like close situations. It allows a lot of space for Fluttershy to kind of exercise that strike shot range and just kind of get these nice little clears out of tight situations. But that being said, it looks like Crimson are able to push up into this corner. Nice strike away there from Mitchie's going to get out from now, but hook from Tafonk and bring her right back in. Core flip has to come out from Fluttershy, and Supernova from Mitchie. It's going to zone him off, but a core flip from Yugo looking like trying to send it right back in. However, Mitchie in the midfield is going to be able to hold it down. Tafonk taking a lot of damage here. Could potentially get taken out by Junior Chaffles. He's not careful. Does manage to get the orb, though, and just barely survive. Now the cage going to come out, go a little bit wide here, but the core control still in favor of Crimson. A whiffed strike there, unfortunately, is going to result in one barrier going down. They do manage to find a KO, though. They do have a bit of a power play going out. Fluttershy, unfortunate. Finio coming out is going to result in the barrier going down, and Tafonk with the core is just going to be able to push it right in. The defense not quite able to hold up from a lone Finny without enough cooldowns as we go into a tied up set point.
Run down to the wire here. It's all tied up 2-2, and we've seen the explosive offense That could happen from both teams, but I think on this point, Blubbery Whale have gone off to a very, very good start as Supernova comes out. But actually, it's the Ensnared Drums that find the KO onto the Vice. Defonk now pushing forward, 2 barriers taken, but 2 barriers on the cards. But Yugo has no dash, no cooldown ready to save that. A great shot by Junior Chaffles, and a great defensive play by Fluttershy. It is Blubbery Whale getting the first draft and a damage composition. This could be deadly.
Yeah, this is what you want to see if you're Blubbery Whale. You get kind of your first pick of a lot of things going into this, and with people that scale, it's going to be quite nice. It is a 1-2 punch pickup for the Vice. Rapid Fire and Quick Strikes, though, both here on the board. It's actually Reptile Remedy pickup for Defonk, trying to survive a bit more of that damage. There's a prop going to go over to Fluttershy. That card is going to be a little bit scary here, but Rapid Fire on the Luna is pretty nice. Quick Strikes does manage to fall all the way down to Junior Chaffles on the Asher, which is a bit scary. Very nice for Blubbery Whale. And Malachi going to opt for the hot shot over the Rampage here. Not looking for size, not looking for a bigger hitbox. Just wants a bit of cooldown, bit of core speed. Overall, the Quick Strikes pickup is really nice on the Asher. And Defonk starting that stagger build is a decent way of kind of countering some of this damage. But that being said, did take a lot of damage just in the moment alone. So Crimson kind of looking to have to play the long game here, but that is, you know, kind of the danger, kind of the risk against a comp like this is if they manage to get the right awakenings and outscale your late game scaling, they're just going to end up killing you because they have the damage to do so.
Yeah, that draft, a missed opportunity, I think, with that Rapid Fire. I'm surprised that 1-2 punch was what was gone for by Mitchie instead, but it's very minor. They still find the Quick Strikes, they still push forward, but Defonk is, like you were saying pre-game, looking very comfortable on this Rasmus. Owning the midfield for a while, but finally the one time it gets to Junior Chaffles, a barrier is taken, converted. Fluttershy on the top side, sending it over to Malachi, who is low, finally unstaggered as Mitchie Yugo interrupts, but it's not enough for the goal. It goes up to the top side, but Fluttershy still has the clear. It goes down to Junior Chaffles, who sends it forward. Yugo up to the top side, almost on in the top side of the net as well, but not quite. And Malachi to the bottom, still a misplaced shot, not quite making it in, and Fluttershy has the second strike. These shots need to start connecting for Crimson here, but Fluttershy mistimes the strike shots, and that's a goal. That is a sign of relief for Seraphim Crimson. Their offense was not looking on point there.
Yeah, some unfortunate misplays there, but eventually the point does go through. However, you can't rely on a missed strike shot to always get those. That being said, that's Junior Chaffles getting taken off the board by a rocket right there from Luna, just kind of coming out of left field. Bitchy is able to provide pressure in the power play, though, and I managed to bring down a barrier in this 2v3 to kind of even it up. Defonk and Yugo just trying to work their way with the core, trying to get over to where Malachi is and try and force this bottom barrier. But all three members of Blubbery Whale right now on the defense, able to hold it down. A shot from Junior Chaffles is going to get it past Yugo, just didn't quite have dash up in time. The barrier goes down and the pressure just keeps coming out. They easily convert that into a point. Blubbery Whale just going to tie it right back up, and they're just looking so strong right now. The energy's pretty much even going into this next round as well. So Crimson's gonna have to figure something out for how to work out this offense and how to deal with you know, what Junior Chaffles and Mitchie are doing on the defense as well.
Yeah, we're gonna have to see, because Defonk going in, trying to find these barriers as soon as possible, but Malachi has no meter available. This is a very killable Mako at the moment, even though the stagger still remains relatively high, and they're forced on the defense again. These projectiles coming out from Blubbery Whale, Seraphim Crimson need to find this barrier, need to find this goal before it gets out of hand, as Malachi doesn't get hit by the primary, though. The power cord missing does mean that's a window for Malachi and Defonk to try and find this barrier. The Ensnared Drums come out, the barrier is taken, and although Yugo goes in, not quite finding the goal just yet, but Malachi in the perfect spot, just waits patiently, and a misclear by Fluttershy is immediately punished.
Yeah, it looks like Fluttershy actually went for the strike shot on Malachi, thinking that they could get the stagger and the kill off of the center drum, which put that on cooldown, so they didn't have it to stop that shot to the top side, which is, you know, a bit unfortunate. But it's not, you know, strike shot's not really a reliable killing tool all that much, and you got to be careful to not just kind of like use it on anything that isn't, like, you know, mandatory important. But this being said, it is one barrier to one barrier now. As you go up in the top side, doesn't have an eject button, but probably won't need it. Should be able to get back in time as Fonk with the core, able to win a strike war and bring down that barrier. Pushing hard from the bottom, Crimson going to find the shot to Fonk right through Fluttershy. Big pressure coming out from Seraphim Crimson. That's the kind of offense that we were talking about that we want to see, and that is going to bring them to a set to Fonk the MVP here to go into the second draft.
Yeah, that's the corner offense we were promised, and a lot of scary awakenings, though. I think Chrono Boost most notable here, but also the Unstoppable. You don't want to be dealing with that as the Rasmus. Infinity does have a lot of single hits as well, so I think the Unstoppable is a respectable pickup by either of them. But no, it just waited on the Monumentalist falls, and the Unstoppable gets left behind. The Aerial's instead chosen, but I'm not sure. Isn't Aerials just a worse Chrono Boost in this slot? And the rest of the Awakenings don't make too much sense either.
Yeah, it's a bit of an interesting draft. Adrenaline Rush on the Mako is not like crazy. I guess it was kind of a deny against Michi, but Michi ended up getting spec training anyway on Vice. Yeah, it's kind of an interesting draft. I'm not exactly sure what the game plan was. I think a lot of potential denies that were maybe miscalculated was going into this. Unstoppable not being picked up by Tafonk or Fluttershy is kind of interesting as well. I think that may have been a little bit of a in the moment misdraft right there, but both sides have managed to open the goal, and Malachi able to find the shot right as he gets taken off the field by the Finny card, straight into the bottom. What a shot. Crimson are going to be on the board first here.
Yeah, and that's what we need to see, right? Despite the draft, despite the scaling, if they can score, if they can get past this fragile Finny goalie with the Rasmus and the Mako pressure, then they can convert. Then they can find the goals and the set wins, and we're seeing that right now. Malachi, a bit low, not too much meter to work with, and is very killable, but as long as you go into Fonk hold and Malachi stays alive, the offense will continue. But again, the strike war wins. No, actually, it bounces back. Two barriers taken by Malachi, and Tafonk has a pass. Hugo has the shot through. A flip available right past Fluttershy's triple take. And it's 2-0 in an instant in the favor of Seraphim Crimson.
Yeah, you got to watch out for that Luna goalie. There's always three forwards pretty much with a Luna goalie. And when Crimson gets the momentum going like that, it gives Hugo the room to just dash right up and apply that extra pressure. This is how they have to operate to win. Big, explosive offensive pushes where they don't have to worry about defense at all, because if they're forced to just defend and turtle up, they're eventually just going to lose that. Or in this case, like we've been seeing, they end up losing that pretty quickly. But when they are able to get the big plays going, when they're able to find the passes and get the pressure really, really going onto Blubbery Whale, that's where they tend to just absolutely excel, and they end up converting to a point pretty quickly here. They are down one barrier, though, but they do have potential to get the core back here. The finale coming out there is not going to go too much of anywhere. The core gets stuck behind the Supernova. One barrier goes down, but off the rebound, Hugo is going to be losing that second one as Crimson's goal is open right now. Michi teleporting in, not quite able to grab the core. He's going to get back over to Defonk. Junior Chaffles does have a core flip up, manages to survive the nuke, just barely burning the core flip here, but able to get blocked by Hugo's rocket, getting back over to Malachi. Fluttershy with the card, sends it back down. Junior Shaffles looking for this core. Pass up to Michi, gets through Malachi, looking for the shot. Core flip has to come out from Hugo to save that one. Now back to Fluttershy, over to Michi. Hugo trying to get it out of there, but Michi sending it right down. Junior Shaffles, nice strike core from Hugo. He's going to save it for now, but Fluttershy looking to send it right back in. Gets it through Malachi here. There's Michi trying to get it down, but Defonk is standing right there. He's able to get control of the core. Nice clear from Fluttershy. Go, gets it all the way through as Hugo can't get back in time. Can't find the dash, and Blubbery Whale looking to find another point here, keep himself alive in this set.
Yeah, Blubbery Whale holding on is very, very scary if you're a Seraphim Crimson fan, because them winning this set might just be the final piece of the damage puzzle that we're seeing a little bit here. But already Malachi incredibly low, plenty of meter to play with. That means Michi is free to charge the Supernova. Two barriers taken immediately, a goal taken in an instant. It's 2-2, it was 2-0 a few seconds ago, it feels like.
Oh no. Yeah, this is very scary for Seraphim Crimson. Their defense absolutely collapsed right there on those big pushes, and if Blubbery Whale gets a good draft here, if they end up winning this set, it's just that problem is only going to get worse, as they're going to have the damage to back up the pressure here and convert it not just on Malachi and Defonk, but also just straight onto Hugo. They could just end up potentially even getting an ace if they felt like it. Core flip coming out from Mitchie is going to bring down that second barrier to open up this goal, as Crimson still has 2 barriers to get through. A shot from Malachi with the primary. He's going to find it, though. Both barriers down, and suddenly the situation has changed. Hugo dashing up. A teleport from Mitchie is going to slow it down a bit, but Defonk tries to go for the shot. Fluttershy able to win the strike ward. Get it down to Junior Chaffles here. Now Malachi versus Mitchie in the midfield. They get it around. The nuke comes out. Not too much coming off of that play, though, but once again in the hands of Malachi as it gets pushed down to this bottom side. Junior Chaffles trying to get through to Funk, but Funk able to win that and try and hold it down in the midfield. If coming out, Malachi trying to fight, but missed strike shot from Fluttershy. Is going to see Malachi take the points and the set as Crimson going to win that one and try and push it on a little bit longer. Malachi going to be the MVP.
This is just the curse of strike shot multiple times in a game. And I think being a little bit too trigger happy with the strike shot, what was Fluttershy's demise there. But still, we'll pick up the Deadeye, deny away from the Luna as well. And with the Stinger possibility, has to be denied away. Luna not the best applier of it, but still very, very good. And a lot of damage right back, especially denying it from the Bites. But bulk up is the pickup as well. So this is just really, really scary. It's good that Seraphim Crimson won that, but Blubbery Whale could very well get the KOs here.
Yeah, the Deadeye plus the bulk up is just, it's even more damage compounding. You see right there, Malachi just already, the recovery drone is just gone. Tafonk does have a decent stagger build going right now, so he doesn't have to worry too much about getting KO'd, but that's not really the problem. The problem is that Malachi is literally forced into this back corner just to try and stay alive. They don't have a forward right now, and there he goes, being taken off the map. They don't have a forward. The whole thing with doing the Mako forward on this map is to hard push those corners and just be that presence. But if you're not able to stand up there because you're dying all the time, you're literally just fighting a 2v3, and that's what we're seeing kind of right now. So it's going to be kind of up to them to find a way to just keep Malachi alive, to apply that offensive pressure, because as we see right there, the defense just is not there to deal with the Asher, Vice, Finney, just trying to force the score through.
Yeah, we'll have to see if they can make it happen, but that's a barrier taken immediately, and that's one of the weaknesses of those types of goalies. If you don't position perfectly a kickoff, one projectile could mean a barrier going down immediately. Offensive momentum for the other team. 2 barriers taken. Junior Chaffles in there. Supernova to accelerate the core and the game as well. It's 2-0. We're almost guaranteed to head to a set 5 here, and with another draft on the board, Blubbery Whale is looking scarier and scarier.
Yeah, they're beginning to kind of steamroll this set. 2 very quick, very dangerous goals there. Malachi died in the first one, almost died in the second one. Crimson is able to get a barrier here, and they do have some energy up. Hugo going to dash into this bottom side, potentially looking for the core flip. Malachi actually burns his first, brings down that barrier. Hugo still in the midfield, just looking to apply even more pressure here. Malachi, shot to the bottom. There we go. Crowing Crimson on the board here, and that's what we want to see. A great offensive setup there from Tafonk and Malachi. They're able to just get everything in one go and not have that round drag out long enough to where Blubbery Whale is able to do any damage.
And now the real game begins, right? Junior Chaffles on the bottom side, Malachi bypassing and still staying healthy this late into a round. 2 barriers taken, but the flip deflected. 1 barrier returned on the other side, and a great supernova by Mitchie to take the barrier as well. Yugo barely saves that one, but that's a KO found. Malachi is down. Yugo and Tafong need to create miracles here, but Tafong has control of the core for a moment, but Junior Chaffles isn't taken out, just bounced off of a drum, stays alive for the power play. Tafong has a flip, but it's being kept away from Tafong for the moment. Fluttershy playing keep away to the other side of the map. Tafong stunned away, and the flip wasted at midfield. Malachi to the bottom side, though, right around the flip of Fluttershy. That's a huge swing for Seraphim Crimson, and they're looking good heading into his potentially final point.
That empowered Mako strike that Malachi did there was absolutely disgusting. That hit from so far behind him. It was perfectly timed to get it through Mitchie and find that shot. Fluttershy was just not expecting him to have any control over that right there. And now going into this final point here, it's just a battle over midfield right now. It's like Crimson trying to push up a bit here and find this corner pressure. So far, Blubbery Whale able to get it out of there. You go deflecting that with the dash on the top side, but Defonk not going to be able to land the hook. Unfortunately, sent it up to where Junior Chaffles was. And that is Blubbery Whale bringing down 1 barrier here. And now they're continuing the offense on the bottom corner. Junior Chaffles pushing out, forces out Yugo's core flip. But there's no one up there to really capitalize on the pressure. A nuke coming out, though, from Yugo is going to find one, and a dash from another one. The goalie getting both here, but Malachi getting taken off the board by the Supernova is going to see the 2v3 for Crimson once again. The phone call on his lone shot, but it's an own goal from the Finny ultimate. It ran out of time right as Fluttershy sent it in, and that's Crimson taking the game off of unfortunate Finny moment.
Yeah, I think very, very well played by Crimson. They played their game plan. I think Blubbery Whale's game plan, their composition, their strategy was a little bit better. But in the end, the execution from Crimson was just superior, especially in the goalie department. Yugo let a lot of barriers go, but in the clutch, Yugo held on in the midfield as well to Fonk. But when it mattered most, Fluttershy, the missed strike shots, the misplaced angles, just made it a little bit too hard for the forwards to convert when it mattered most.
Yeah, I kind of mentioned it a little bit when we first saw that strike shot that, you know, Pauldron's boots may have been the better option here for this map, since you're dealing with a lot of like kind of close quarters stuff anyway. Just having a little bit extra mobility or a little bit extra size might have been the better play here. And unfortunately, Fluttershy just wasn't able to operate the strike shot. You know, as you like to see, I think a lot of players, when they're not like super familiar with the Awakening or with the gear, they tend to just kind of use it for like midfield stuff, when a lot of times you can just kind of pretend you don't have it when it's up and you can just strike the core normally. It's definitely a thing to like kind of get around. Unfortunately, we saw that a little bit more than Blubbery Will would have wanted to. Unfortunate misplays on the defensive side kind of led to that defeat. But yeah, like you said, Crimson, they executed very well when they got that explosive offense going. It was like both barriers and a goal just down like that when they were able to win the kickoff and just really ignite their powerhouse offense.
Yeah, and despite losing here, Blubbery Will, of course, still in contention to make it to the bracket stage. So we'll have to see how it goes there. But for now, we're going to head to another short break for the moment while we wait for this round to finish up. There's one more round of Swiss and then the bracket stage, so don't go anywhere.
All right, and we are back with our final round of Swiss. We're doing IDK yet. I don't know yet. That's the name of the team. I do know the team name. That is that. Versus B2B Connection. And both these teams, this is a critical match because both these teams are 2-1 and essentially battling for a spot in the bracket. 3-1, they got a good chance of getting into the top 8, but going 2-2, you're pretty much out of it. So this is a high-stakes match for these two teams.
Yeah, this is important. This is whether you have a chance to qualify this week or not, and these are two teams that we have not seen very much at all. I believe the only player that I really recognize from this roster is actually Telepathetic, and that's about it.
Yeah, same. I think that is the only name that I immediately comes, immediately rings a bell. So I'm interested to see where this goes. Everyone on, I don't know yet, I think new to this circuit as well. I don't think I've seen their team before, and I've never seen B2B Connection before either. So I'm interested to see in how they end up doing this. We're going back to Taika once again. We're just there. It's a Rampage and Siege Machine start. Rampage pretty good on this map, being a double barrier map. And having to play a lot around those. We can see the Mako and Asher bands coming out, both pretty strong on the goalie and forward positions respectively. A lot of stuffing potential on that Asher, and it looks like IDK yet not looking to deal with that. So, like we said, we don't really know these players all that well, but I'm not really sure what they play. But it looks like it is an era pick coming out first for the blue team, which is B2B Connection. So, I mean, we'll see how the rest of this draft goes, I guess.
Yeah, this is pretty interesting. Era, very strong first pick, I believe. Recently nerfed, but still plenty good in that position. But now and Zentaro on 2-3, looking very good here, I gotta say.
Yeah, Zentaro with size can be pretty good, just to have bigger like hitboxes and stuff. Doesn't affect the ult, but Rampage could definitely, like, without jank, the primary hitbox already can be, if you're not like super familiar with it, having it also grow in size mid-match can be very off-putting when you're trying to find tight clears, especially on a map like Taika, where you need to have like the core get through really small spaces sometimes. So pretty good pick, I think, coming out from IDK yet.
Yeah. And the 4-5 is a little bit interesting here. I'm not sure how they'll round out this composition. It looks like X and Atlas are the picks here.
Yeah, Atlas can be pretty good here on the Siege Machine start. Atlas does like that projectile range and doesn't mind a little bit of a creation lasting. It's more interested in the size there, but pretty good turtle goalie for this map. Just gonna be able to shut down those corners, make it a little bit harder for that Zentaro to confirm barriers and whatnot that now as well. And Dubu coming out on the opposing team here as well. Also, same deal, able to just shut down those corners. Siege Machine also, once again, very good on Dubu. Likes it on those creations, on those projectiles. And allow the Soup, the log, to provide a little bit more offensive pressure as well, as you can kind of shoot them from the midfield and have them kind of lock up the core in an opposing barrier as well. So pretty nothing too crazy, I don't think, coming out from these sides. The Era X could be a little bit concerning for the side of blue team. Should they be allowed to scale, that could be a bit dangerous, but we'll just have to see how they end up playing it.
Yeah, and apparently B2B drafted this composition without being able to load into the website, apparently. What?
Interesting.
Well, it looks like we're gonna have a bit of a draft remake now, and that's crazy that they banned away Mako, picked Era X Atlas, which is pretty solid on this map, and They didn't have the autonomy to do so.
Yeah, if they just rolled that like randomly, that's incredibly lucky. Actually, it's a really good draft for this. But yeah, I guess if they're gonna remake, then forget everything that we just said, because that may change.
Oh, am I getting rate limited by Discord for sending too many links? Uh-oh. Oh, this might... Okay. There we go. Okay. Everything will be alright. We're going to spin up a new instance of the draft here, and this time the starters are a little bit different. Team player and reverb.
Okay, yeah, a little bit different, to be sure, but I do like a Stagger Awakening start. Reverb is quite nice. Team player, bit interesting. Wouldn't be surprised if it ends up being like both goalies just take team player, and then recently buffed as well. So seem pretty nice. And on this map with the bouncers, you can get that core going pretty quick here. Both bands gonna remain the same. Mako, Asher, as per what it was. But yeah, interested to see where this goes. As now the game plan has changed a bit with the team player start coming out, I think.
Maybe, but so far it's looking mostly identical, right?
Yeah. Let's just see the pick one. Not an insta lock here, so maybe thinking a bit.
Immediate
Looks like
Zentaro
actually.
lock.
Oh wow, yeah, Zentaro actually getting picked away from IDK yet. They're actually gonna want that on the first pick here. So interesting. Good thing that they managed to remake and get what they wanted. Pretty nice with the reverb start. You can get some stagger going, get some get some speed potentially later in the match. So pretty decent here.
Yeah, and actually, IDK had said in the match chat, thank God we didn't want Dubu. And they're on red side. What's their goalie lock-in? Either one of those could be the goalie lock-in here, or they could both not be the goalie lock-in. They could be leaving that for pick 6.
Yeah, Rasmus Kazan coming out. Kazan here's pretty good because it's not a damage awakening, so like, he can pick up one later in the draft, but like importantly, like they can't just like start beating him up because he has such low stagger. That the counter to Kazan is just killing him. But if he just starts reverb, then he'll be able to kind of survive and do his thing for a bit.
Or it could be a team player Kazan goalie.
That's true as well. That is entirely true. That can be pretty scary. I think Rasmus goalie on this map is honestly very good as well. If you just take team player, or honestly even reverb, but team player, of course, just being what it is. So if either of those are the goalie, I personally would be very happy because I love seeing both of those characters on goalie. I guess we'll just have to see what the pick 6 ends up being.
Ooh, Juno Kai. Interesting. So, BDP Connection are looking a little bit shaky here in the defensive department on a map like Taiko Temple, but an Atlas coming out as well. I think IDK yet their comp is looking very, very stable here. I kind of like it, but of course Juno and Kai can just run the midfield, but that's Kai goalie. That's probably with Juno and Zentaro in the forward positions. It's tough. It's tough. I think like you said, the reverb's gonna help out Kazan a lot here.
Yeah, definitely. There's kind of a lot of chip damage on the side of blue team, even though they don't have like a big kill comp. Juno and Kai can definitely, and Zentaro as well, of course, can just definitely chip away at stagger until you're eventually dead. And I think this is a little bit similar to last match, where they're going to have a pretty strong offense with the Juno and Kai able to really control the midfield. And the Zentaro, of course, also playing heavily kind of into the midfield, more of a bit of a midfield type forward. They'll have a very strong midfield presence and a good offense, but I think if IDK is able to kind of break.
I have bad news. No. The same thing happened again, and this is another auto-picked composition.
Oh, no way.
No, okay, well.
Oh, way. I was about to go in depth.
Draft
do some
number
analysis.
3.
Oh, no.
Ooh, this one's a little bit interesting, and this time I will be sending it to the right person who is not on mobile.
Okay. Deadeye Orb Dancer start. That's, once again, I'm hesitant to start talking about this in case it remakes again.
Okay.
Oh no.
This time for sure. This time we will see a legitimate draft.
Oh my goodness. Ugh.
This time we will
Yeah.
see something real and not auto-selected. I'm surprised that it managed to put together somewhat believable compositions.
The auto selector has been making some pretty good team cards, I think. I think next time I play in a tournament, I will have the auto selector do it because it seems to know like what it's doing. Okay, but I imagine we're gonna see the same bans here. We already see the Mako come out.
Okay, are
from
you
blue
sure this
team.
is not being auto-selected again?
You know, it could be. if it was auto selected the last 2 times and it's the same bans, maybe it's just being auto selected again.
Okay, Juliet. That looks like a pick that would be picked by a team named B2B Connection. I think this is real this time.
Okay, I hope that it is. It is a okay. There's the Zentaro now, which we saw last time or the 2 times ago when I think they were not the ones being auto selected. So I think this is real. Hopefully it's real. Is an Orb Dancer start though, so that's interesting. You can see orbs for the first time tonight, hopefully. Deadeye being the other option. So far, no one here really cares about Deadeye at all, so could just end up being that. There's the Era Dubu coming out from B2B Connection and the Atlas once again on IDK yet, so that part at least might have been real. And just praying right now that this is in fact what they're rolling with.
Hopefully, nothing went wrong.
I see a green check mark in the game, so I think this might be real.
Just need to set the awakenings and go for it.
Yeah.
It's been a roller coaster. This is definitely one of the games of all time.
But at least we'll be able to see Orb Dancer come out.
Yeah. Orbs are pretty fun as long as they don't accompany Aten City.
Yeah. I think basically everyone here is going for the Orb Dancer as well. I don't see why anyone would really pick Deadeye in this situation. So it's probably just going to be a battle over the orbs, and of course Ponderer going to probably be pretty contested, but he's going to make those orb pickups all that more important in the midfield and in the goalie box as well. Because Dubu, especially, having the Arrow on your team, Dubu already wants speed to be able to push up and like apply offense, and Orb Dancer is really, really good for that. And with Arrow providing more speed, I think it wouldn't be out of the realm of possibility to see B2B Connection have that kind of Ice Skates Dubu mode of just running up and dropping soup, or just kind of becoming the third forward, which is always really great to see. And I certainly hope that's they end up playing into that and playing around that.
Yeah, we'll have to see. We'll have to see how it goes, because Atlas can do the same thing, right? Much of the same with that speed, push up a little bit, astral projection, cosmic expanse, block off a lot of the field, and I think both goalies will have to be pretty active here to give their team a bit of an advantage.
Yeah, and they have the now speed as well to kind of assist with that. So both sides have the turtle goalie with Orb Dancer, and then a midfielder that can make them go fast as well. So this, if both teams like end up kind of playing into that, I think that could be kind of interesting to just see Dubu and Atlas kind of butting heads against each other, and running fast. So I think this has kind of set us up for a bit of an interesting dynamic this game that we haven't really seen all night, just based on the fact that everyone's kind of forced to take Orb Dancer.
All right, it seems like we're finally getting ready to go here. We are approaching the start of the game after who knows how many minutes. I just remember that I was complaining about the round taking too long at the 2-hour 20 mark, and we're at the 2-hour 50 mark.
Oh my goodness.
You know, Odyssey, staggered bans in-game, now. Please. Everyone who can see the main chord, whatever feedback for get in there.
Go help them. Go make them make the game, because right now it's basically just the community like making the game playable at this point. Looks like everyone's ready though, so hopefully they should be starting in just a second. They've got their server picked out as well. Most likely a Denver pick.
Yeah. We will see how it goes here, and the game has not started yet, but it will soon, I believe. And if you're looking for something to do during waits like these, let me tell you about our sponsor, AFK Journey.
Oh yeah.
But that's it. That's the entire sponsor bit. I can't.
Go download AFK Journey. Go help out competitive Omega Strikers, so that we can get finish making the tool and all that. Okay, there it goes. Now we're going.
We're finally here.
Okay.
I never thought I'd see the day.
Sometimes they just got to be patient, you know? They got a lot riding on this game. Like we said at the beginning, many moons ago, when they did the first draft that was reset, both these teams are 2-1, and essentially battling for a spot in the top 8. Is going 2-2, you're pretty much guaranteed to not get in, but 3-1 has a pretty good chance of making it, just kind of depending on tiebreakers and stuff. But yeah, both these teams relatively unknown names trying to make it here, so they have a lot riding on this match and the outcome of it. So we'll just have to see how they end up playing around this orb dancer here, and what comes of it. I don't know. I don't really know what else to say.
Yeah, the goalies better be aggressive. They better push up.
Yeah,
because that is what makes the difference, especially on a map like Taiko Temple, where it's so easy to block off one half of it with that center as well. So I'm ready to see the action here, but if I had to give one team favor, I think the Juliet era is a little bit easier to pilot.
Yeah, I think that now Zentaro, it sort of does. Now Zentaro Atlas sort of does the same thing as era Julie Dubu, but I agree, it's a little bit more technical. Like, it's going to be a little bit more difficult to do that exact same thing, but I think there are potentially a few more options available, should you be kind of at the skill ceiling of that, and aiding the Right Awakenings as well. If Blood Aches is able to get a dash enhancer, if Kamacat can get Monumentalist or something, they could end up kind of shifting the balance. But yeah, I think initially B2B Connection has a bit of advantage on the draft, and so far that's translating pretty well as they've kept both barriers up. They've opened up the side of I don't know yet, taking a bit of pressure here, but the soup coming out from Cholesterol is going to totally shut that down. As Sean Brook going to kind of be able to take over control a little bit. Blood Aches looking a bit staggered there. We'll manage to bring down one barrier though and take a bit of healing here from Kamacat to get back into the game, but Gloomfire going to have to find a clear there. Get it back over to Blood Aches and Kamacat. So trying to make this offense happen and try and open up this goal, hopefully. Sean Brook, however, sending it down to the bottom is Telepathetic, pushing back up, but another nice clear from Gloomfire. He's going to reset it kind of back to the midfield here.
Yeah, and I think the big question is Gloomfy and Cholesterol, what are they going to do with the flips? Could be defensive, could be offensive, as Sean Brook is continuing to push up. Kamakat's kind of keeping it trapped in the corner, and a flip burn from Gloomfy. That's an important resource down, and Sean Brook's just building up meter over and over. Blood Aches not getting the barrier there. A margin of pixels finally gets it, but Telepathetic has meter. Cholesterol has meter. If they can get it past this engagement, they are good at Tofu Fortress to keep the core out, but it bounces all around the world, still cleared away. Telepathetic helping out so well. Sean Brook through, and Gloomfy did not have to expand there, does so anyway, goes on the wrong side of it. First goal for B2B Connection, and a little bit of panic.
So I think I would point out, Cholesterol has Strike Shot, Dubu, and Gloomfy actually has Powerhouse Pauldrons on Atlas, so did not opt for the Strike Shot and did not opt for Momentum Boots. Neither goalie opting for Momentum Boots to play into the speed. They're both just going for other things. But with Orbs coming up now, they're going to have a little bit of speed here to maybe play with, but it looks like they won't need a B2B connection. Aren't going to be able to bring down the barrier as just the forwards. Core flip, sending Kamakat flying, but they will manage to survive that journey to space right there. Kind of be able to recover with a bit of heals. Now, Cholesterol does have a core flip up, but Bloodache's pushing into this corner. He's going to get one barrier here. Kamakat as well, backing them right up. They're looking to push down. Sean Brook having to come back on the defense, but they managed to clear it out of there. Telepathetic, kind of dribbling up the field, beating Kamakat in the midfield right now to get it back over, but nice little clear there from Gloomfy. Can send it right back in. Soup coming out from Cholesterol, shutting off that top side, trying to give B2B connection a bit more offensive pressure. The passing plays kind of coming out. Kamakat making a nice pass to Bloodache, who managed to bring down the barrier, and now looking for the shot. Cholesterol able to block that one, but going to overtime now. Bloodache will be able to find it into the bottom side as IDK yet going to tie it up 1-1.
Very well placed from Bloodaches, and with that, they're in a bit of a good situation on the meter front. 3 players nearly at core flip, Cholesterol, but actually Sean Brook turning it right around to KO erases that meter advantage. Sean Brook now pushing up, trying to find a barrier in this power play as Gloomfy just sends it around the entire world around Sean Brook, not letting the Juliet do anything. And Kamakat with the interruption, 1 barrier taken, looking for 2 as IDK yet coming alive despite getting KO'd.
Yeah, now both barriers down for B2B connection. Cholesterol does have a core flip, but we'll need to be a little bit careful when playing against the Zentaro like this. You can cover out clears really, really well. But it doesn't even need to. Sends it right to the top, forces out the core flip. The Soup comes out as well. Kamakat does burn the core flip, but overall pretty decent trade here for IDK yet. They still have both barriers up. They can look to make this push. Gloomfy can maybe push up here as well. Now Kamakat in the midfield, Telepathetic bringing it down to the bottom side though, passing over to Sean Brook with Gloomfy in the corner, able to get it through. Telepathetic and back over to Bloodache, strike shot, able to bait out the core flip from Cholesterol there and keep the goal alive. Telepathetic bringing down the barrier here on the return as we go into overtime. Kamakat and Bloodache pushing up, but Cholesterol able to clear it out. Gloomfy sending it back in though. As now Bloodache with the zone on the bottom forces out the core flip over to Sean Brook, brings out the flurries, but Gloomfy able to get it out of there. And now Bloodache is on the top. Kamakat is down in the midfield, passing up for this corner pressure down to Kamakat. What a pass and what a shot. Kamakat gonna find it right into the top side as IDK yet bring it to set point.
Well played. Well, very good passing play actually. Really good awareness to do that in front of the net. I think a lot of players would have just attempted a shot there, and Cholesterol had those shots covered, but the pass sent it perfectly around. And now it is a B2B connection that are in a little bit of trouble here. Kamakat and Bloodaches are positioning so well with this corner offense from side to side. Bloodaches with the self pass to the bottom with the primary used as well, and now primary puts so much pressure on Telepathetic as it goes to the top side. It's 1-3 IDK yet. They're winning this first round, and with a comp like this, it is so important to get these drafts in, and they're scaling immediately.
Oh, and there's the Monumentalist just right on the board. Cholesterol is basically kind of forced to deny that, which looks like they are covering that. That pick. Quick Strikes does go over to the Zentaro with Catalyst on the field. Well, not on the field, but still left. That could be pretty dangerous. Cat's last pickup, kind of interesting. Did not opt to stagger to go. Well, I mean, they didn't take. I don't know why I thought they had reverb. I'm a bozo, but went for the Castless instead. Might have Colossus over on the Juliet. Twin Drive on the Arrow is pretty nice, and Team Player managed to find its way all the way down to the Atlas, which is a very nice pickup. But so far, yeah, that Team Player, that Quick Strikes for IDK yet looks really, really solid. Monumentalist doesn't do a lot for Dubu until he gets some like projectile range on the Soup as well.
Yeah, I'll be real. Monumentalist is actually worse for Dubu, except if you have Missile Prop, then it's like a side grade. Like Monumentalist is an actively detrimental awakening on the Dubu character, so this is a rough deny for Cholesterol. Even though a lot of low elo Dubus take the Monu on purpose, like that thing, you're making your character worse by taking it. If you weren't aware, well, anyone watching, now you are.
Yeah, it's never particularly been the greatest, but yeah, interesting to know that it actually makes it worse. But I mean, that's what happens when Now gets really high up on the board, and a nice core flip there from Kamakat as well. He'll send it right in. But yeah, Monumentalist on now, I guess for anyone who doesn't know, is arguably like one of the best awakening character combos in the game, and you're basically kind of forced to deny it, like no matter who you're playing. So just having that draft availability being second pick like that is absolutely huge for IDK yet, as now, you know, they've still got a pretty good draft, and they've forced Cholesterol to not really get anything here. And it looks like so far they're able to kind of back that up, but they've scored once. They've taken down both barriers here. Gloomfy is up in the midfield with a core flip here, and they forced all three members of B2B Connection kind of back a bit. Looks like the core getting loose a little bit there. They're going to have to fall back, but Bloodix has a bit of Orb Dancer speed here. Potentially play around with, can reposition to the top side. Burnt the core flip, but the suit from Cholesterol does shut that down. Core flip coming out from Gloomfy sends it down to the bottom side here as Kamacat rushing to get the core, sends it up to Bloodix, and a nice shot to the bottom. Bloodix and Kamacat have been finding these nice open goal shots right around Cholesterol pretty consistently. I'm liking kind of shot and pass awareness that they've been showing.
Yeah, it's tough because this game is a situation of what ifs, right? Cholesterol had to deny the Monumentalist, but what if it was Telepathetic that was MVP of that team, was in the situation to deny it, and it's a good pick on Era, right? That could have been a draft in their favor. Plenty of other picks that were good for Doobie, but instead, 3 good awakenings for IDK yet, and 3 more sure to come in this draft because, wow, yeah, the damage potential here is pretty scary. But also the missile prop to kind of mitigate the downside of the Monumentalist just a tiny bit, but instead 1-2 punch actually gone for. Interesting here, is the Stinger going to be picked up here, or what are they going to go for? They're going to go for the Chrono Boost deny. Leaving Stinger on the table, I guess, is fine because they're not worried about damage, and they're just trying to score here. They're going for the core control options.
Yeah, that's kind of what the game plan seems. It seems like a pretty decent draft here. Bulk up on Gloomfy is a bit of an interesting pick there. I guess it's to deny Sean Brook, who does have might, so does have a bit of power here, but they haven't been getting really KOs, so a lot of Stagger Awakenings have already kind of passed. I think only Reverb is left. So, I don't know, maybe they end up picking that later to go on the Atlas, but ooh, a nice shot once again from Bloodakes. But Sean Brook did end up getting the Adrenaline Rush, which is arguably pretty, it's kind of better on Juliet when there's no Stagger build. So if they do land the Dash Punch, it becomes very devastating as they just get the cooldowns essentially back. But yeah, overall, kind of decent draft for both sides here. Just kind of keeping it, I think, relatively neutral as we get into this. But so far, IDK yet are just proving that keeping it neutral is where they need it to be, as they're still just continuing to consistently score. But like I was saying, there we go. There's the Dash Punch from Sean Brook. Gets the Adrenaline Rush up for the move speed, for the cooldown reset, and immediately is able to capitalize as they get 1 barrier here. Looking for 2. Nice save from Gloomfy. Shuts it down for now, but they're still in a bit of trouble. But he's able to respawn as they're looking to try and get this core out of here. But Sean Brook has a core flip up. Nice pass down to Telepathetic, but Gloomfy able to save that one. So they're looking to get out of this midfield. Gloomfy, unfortunately, going to waste the core flip there. But they do have the core once again here as IDK yet looking for this push. Kamacat going to burn the core flip as well, but not find too much of anything. Still looking for this push for core back in the hands of Sean Brook. Goes for the core flip. Baits out the secondary. Nice patience to find the barrier now as they have the goal open. B2B Connection has 2 core flips up in the backfield as they're just looking to get this core back over to the Juliet where they can hopefully do something. Telepathetic core flip in the bottom side. Gets blocked by the Astral Projection, though. Gonna try and make his way back to Sean Brook. Almost goes in off the strike shot. Won't be able to save that one, though. Now Cholesterol looking to bring it back in. Bloodakes, though, pushing back up with this end primary. He's going to find the barriers. Now Kamacat dribbling. Roll has to come out from Cholesterol to stop that. But now Xenalt from Bloodakes keeps it up. Dash down with the passive into core flip. Fires it right through Cholesterol. Great shot from Bloodakes to put IDK yet on match point.
And if you actually look at Gloomfy's power, sitting at 149 with the bulk up pauldrons, right? A little less than I expected, but I guess the bulk up could be for that core speed on the strike. It's definitely a possibility with the team player, I believe, right? So that particular combination pretty good, but it doesn't matter right now when Bloodix is right in the face of the enemy team. Almost taken out though. Sean Brook, if an Adrenaline Rush reset comes in, that could be the game turning around, but we saw the last one, they couldn't quite find the goal there, and IDK had just held on. They do find the KO. Sean Brook in position, the Adrenaline Rush for the barrier, but the strike wars are being won by Gloomfy and Bloodakes. They just hold on to the barrier, and they just can't make much of the power play.
Kamakat able to come back online and clear it out of there, as they're still looking to try and convert this core off of their side of the field, but they've picked up a little bit of Orb Dancer speed here. Now Cholesterol going out, can't find the Soup though, and a bounce off the corners. You can see the barrier go down. Core flip from Blood Aches going for the dribble to Kamakat, but lose control of it, actually lose a barrier of their own now. And now IDK yet trying to recover from that little bit of a misplay there, try and get this core back over on B2B Connection side of the field. But Sean Brook is now in control, sending it down to the bottom. Over Telepathetic is, but can't quite grab it. Is now Kamakat pushing back up once again. Telepathetic able to win in the midfield, get it back over. But Kamakat and Blood Aches now trying to work their way back up. Unfortunately, Zendel sends it backwards though. Now back on the defensive core, just kind of going around and around, but a pass from Kamakat up to Blood Aches. Cholesterol trying to rush for it, but can't get to it in time. A shot from Blood Aches into the bottom side is going to find it, as IDK yet are going to take the game.
Well played to IDK yet, and just consistently good shot placement to the corners from IDK yet. Whether it was the passing plays from Kamakat or the placement from Blood Aches, just incredibly well played, a very clean game, and surprisingly good core controls in Taro.
Yeah, I mean, Blood Aches played that really well. There were a couple like really nice repositions with the passive dash to just capitalize on, you know, gaps in B2B Connection's defense. And I mean, they had a really good defense here as well. Gloomfy absolutely held it down. They held B2B Connection to 1 goal that entire game. Sean Brook got 1 goal that whole match. Which, I mean, the Pauldron's Atlas is not something that you see like a lot. It's usually strike shot or boot, but I mean, Gloomfy proving that it can definitely work in this situation. Not as much like Orb Dancer goalie aggression as I would, I guess, like to see, but Gloomfy was pushing up to the midfield a fair bit. And was able to apply a bit more of that aggression. But yeah, I think the highlight of IDK yet really was those passing plays and those shot placements from Blood Aches and Kamakat. They were just absolutely beautiful for tripping up Cholesterol and just kind of winning those 50-50 top or bottom shot situations.
Well, on that note, the bracket's up next. Another weight is on the way. Don't go anywhere. See you in a bit. Oh no.
All right, and we are back once again going into the brackets. This is Ristel plus adopted son Ken Clam versus IDK who we just saw in their quarterfinal match. Winner of this can go on to the semifinals with a chance to qualify this week. So Ristel, they've been here a couple seasons. Last season, they got fourth place in a really, really tough losers run. In the finale, they did really, really well. Every time we see them, they always put on a great show. So they're kind of one of the teams that I expect to qualify this week. But there are a couple really, really scary teams later in the bracket. However, we are on Otten City, the old tried and true map that we've not seen in a million years on a specialized. Wait, whoa.
Wait, so sorry to interrupt you, but when is the last time we saw Otten City in a normal tournament on this stream? Because
I want to say it was like October, but I don't know.
It is very long ago because it was not legal for the entirety. Oh, I remember. Last time was Phoenix Land because it was in the map pool then. Because I believe due to bugged maps, we were kind of constrained.
That's pretty crazy, yeah. We have not seen this map in a really long time. And with orbs back in the game, it's going to be very interesting, I think. It's not an orb start, obviously. It's a spec training 1-2 punch start. So brawling is allowed, but famously this map is not a super great brawling map. Love to see, though. Vice could be a pretty decent pickup here, but usually we see like characters like Estelle, projectile kind of area based characters tend to do very, very good on this map. Kai Goalie is really good here as well. So interesting to see what these teams end up picking with. IDK came off a very good win against B2B Connection with that other comp they're running, that now Zentaro, which could actually be pretty decent here. So we'll just have to see how it goes and what the bans are.
Yeah, we'll have to see what happens here. It appears that the teams are figuring out the tool. I think IDK familiar from the previous game, but this is completely new to Resto. Can't really blame them. They'll figure it out eventually, and we'll have to see what happens here, because I think that the big question is whether we see the same sort of gameplay we saw in the Taiko Temple game, because the way that we saw BloodX play, I think, will be even more effective on Otten City.
Yeah. I think definitely the passing game that they had going on over on the side of IDK is going to be incredibly effective on this map, as that is kind of the name of the game. You kind of you play half the map, but as soon as an opportunity arises to get that cross pass on that massive barrier, you take it and you just bring it down. That thing is so difficult to defend, and passing plays, just cross net passes, are so good on the offense for easily bringing it down. It can be a lot more effective than just trying to stuff one corner, depending on the goalie. And I think they're definitely gonna. I imagine they're gonna utilize that to great extent. Zentaro, of course, has pretty decent mobility for a brawler as well, which is really useful on this map. And we do see the Zentaro come out alongside a Mako, which I imagine is going to be the goalie here on picks 2 and 3 for IDK, as they did ban out the Kai they were talking about earlier. Aimee also getting taken out here, who is also very good on this map, just due to the mobility and range that she can produce.
Yeah. And of course, Rasmus and Estelle both being locked in might have been a little bit predicted, but both characters that are great on a map like this, no matter what slot they're slotted into, it feels like, and with the now coming out to round out the IDK composition, both teams I think are playing to their strengths here.
Yeah, these are both very strong comps, I think. I think it's Asher goalie for the side of Ristel, but I honestly am not like 100%, because I think Dragonlance I don't actually know. I don't actually know if Dragonlance plays Asher or not. I know they play like Atlas and stuff, but I'm interested to see how that goes. IDK yet has a lot of mobility on their side. That Mako is going to be able to hold down one of the corners really well, but it's going to allow the offense to really cook, which is kind of their strong suit, right? Like we just said, those passing plays between Bloodakes and Camacat. They're going to have a lot more speed now, a little bit more size as well with that buff. To be able to, maneuver around this Asher pretty well. So I think the midfield presence is going to be pretty important here from Ristel. And if they can win out the Zentaro and the now in the midfield, is kind of going to be the condition for them to win here.
Yeah, well, we'll have to see how it plays out. We should be getting into the game any second now here. I'm interested to see where that Asher will land. I'm interested to see how the midfield will play out.
I'm curious if it does end up being a Rasmus goalie pick. It's a bit unusual on this map, but I have seen it before. It can work. You have to be very good with the hook, and like landing it behind you. But I'd be interested to see if that like ends up being that and is like Asher forward or something. I don't know if that would be as strong. I think having that the Rasmus on the forward position is better here. But I guess it remains to be seen. I think the spec training could actually kind of be decent. You might see a KO or two just off the ledge if things end up going right, but I wouldn't put money on it. So we'll have to see. We're loading in the game right now, though, so all those questions will be answered in a moment.
Yep. Loading right into the loading screen. Aten City, a map that I've not seen in a million years. More realistically, that I haven't seen in 3 months, but 3 months is an eternity in video game land. So many tournament hours and so many Omega Strikers updates have passed since then. And it does indeed look like it is the Asher goalie coming out from Dragonlance, of course. I think I'm starting to remember that Dragonlance is pretty familiar with this Asher goalie pick. I think I remember seeing it picked last season as well, so to be expected. I think more interestingly, there's going to be a lot of 1-2 punches on the screen here. That's going to be a lot of core speed.
Yeah, I don't necessarily imagine anyone is taking spec other than maybe the Rasmus, but like I said earlier, it's not really a good map for it. 1-2 punch is just kind of better here when you're dealing with an open map. You really just care about core control and namely core speed, getting it past these very kind of slow moving goalies being Asher and Mako, having the core go fast and to make those passing plays happen and get it across the map quickly is really what you want. So yeah, getting into it here, as actually Camacat actually took spec training on the now for bigger heals. I don't know if that's really necessary. Yeah, I think that's, yeah.
I think that's more of a choice to avoid the 1-2 punch core speed on the dribbles, because Camacat, as we've seen, is a very like dribbly, passing-oriented player. As great defense from Dragonlance comes out, so I think Camacat just didn't want that additional core speed on the now primary dribble, which is understandable. I disagree with it, but I see what they're going for.
Yeah, it makes sense. We'll have to see how it ends up playing out. Gloomfire did take Pauldrons as well, just to, I guess, hold down the fort a little bit better, get a little bit more power to play into that 1-2 punch. But yeah, everything else is just 1-2 punch here. The barrier has been down for Ristel for a bit here, but they've managed to hold on for a while and actually now secure a barrier of their own off of Doofus right there. And now she's looking to make this shot with the piercing shot. It's going to find it right through Gloomfy. He's not able to core flip or evade or anything. He just has to take the Estelle special, and that's what you're going to be seeing a lot on this map. Estelle is kind of disgusting on this map. It looks like someone may have gone AFK. Looks like Yu Yoshiki might not be present at the moment.
Oh no.
So I should wait a second.
Looks like a packet loss issue here. It is Denver, so that is kind of the packet loss server. Oh, we're back.
Looks like they're back.
Yeah, I think a big thing to note is that the Rasmus Estelle, so easy to pilot on a map like Aten City. It's wide open, so many ways to score here. And this now Zentaro is going to have a little bit of trouble because they're going to have to work a lot harder.
Yeah, Rasmus and Estelle are both like really good on this map. Like I was saying kind of a moment ago, is like Estelle, you basically kind of can't cross clear here unless you know for sure that all of Estelle's cooldowns are gone. Because otherwise they're just gonna blink or shoot a projectile or something or snipe it right in, just because there's nothing to stop them from doing that. And a nice shot there from Yu to get it through Kamakat. Was gonna put Estelle on set point there, but yeah, Rasmus as well is going to kind of have a lot of those plays. They have the hook to kind of do self passes and a little bit more speed off of Whiplash and whatnot. So Luffy's going to have to be very careful with some of their clears, especially since they can't really move around a lot, being Pauldron's Mako. And I think later on in the game, Unstoppable is going to kind of be the pickup that they're looking to get, as that mitigates a lot of their problems.
Oh, and a weird bounce there, but Kamakat, unfortunate shot placement right into Dragolance's face means it's easily saved away despite the flip in front of the net. And now Doofus setting up, pushing forward. Bloodaches can't quite get a hold of the core, and on this wide open map, this is no Taiko Temple. The Zentaro is finding much fewer opportunities on these breakaways. Has one here, but again, the barrier beam from Dragonlance so on point, stepping up at the perfect moments.
Yeah, and now, I mean, they're still going right here. Bloodaches and Kamakat still in this midfield, but we're still able to kind of recover here. Core flip comes out from Gloomfy. It does get blocked, but Bloodaches is able to recover the core and now push it back up into this bottom corner. Doofus in the midfield, able to pass it up to Princess Yu. Finds the pendulum swing off of the bottom side. Oh, Rasmus classic. No energy there for Gloomfy to evade it either. So that's going to be Rastel taking that first set. Dragonlance getting the MVP here. Unstoppable is on the board. Orb Dancer here as well. It's absolutely huge on this map, but also team player, rapid fire, and prime time, and aerials. They can't deny the Estelle. This is actually insane.
They can't deny anything, it feels like.
Yeah.
True to the core control way, dash range picked up there, but rapid fire is a great pickup. Heavy impact for the Mako. It is nerfed, so team player will be the choice instead, which leaves prime time or heavy impact or just great picks all around. But team player, great and all, but against Rasmus Estelle, I would have picked up the Unstoppable. I think that would have turned the game around, like you mentioned, for IDK yet.
Yeah, this was like really good drafts for pretty much everyone. Like everyone got what they wanted, but yeah, I think the temptation of that team player may have been a little bit too much there. You've already got the Pauldrons and the 1-2 punch, so you might really not need it. I think the Unstoppable definitely would have been the better pick there for Gloomfy, but we'll have to see how it plays out. They do have a barrier down. They're actually doing a lot of damage to Yu Yoshiki with a core flip. Kamakat is actually able to find the point there. So IDK yet starting off pretty strong coming off of that draft.
Yeah, very, very, very strong showing there. If they could replicate that, it'll be good, but the question is consistency, right? The Rasmus Estelle is so much easier to be consistent with because they have so many more straightforward tools. Meanwhile, Dragonlance can just barrier beam away. Bloodaches, Kamakat's attempts can be whirled away by any of the Asher abilities, or even just Doofus pushing back. So it's going to be really tough to mount this consistent offense here like we're seeing in the midfield.
And a nice core flip from Bloodaches there. It's going to bring down the barrier, but now Yu Yoshiki is the one who has the core, but it doesn't matter. The pendulum swing is an unfavorable angle. So now back in the hands of IDK yet in this midfield. Bloodaches bring it down to the bottom side. Doofus able to kind of recover this. A nice pendulum there from Yu to get the barrier here. And now Dragonlance looking to get it out of here, but Bloodaches walking up, a nice barrier beam to clear it out. Now Doofus on the bottom side, looks for the piercing shot. Gloomfy able to clear it out. As Bloodaches dribbling, a shut pass down to Kamakat, goes for the primary, goes for the dash, but Dragonlance was able to get it past all of that, just barely now. Now Yu firing to the bottom, Gloomfy able to stop it with the secondary, and a barrage of projectiles coming out from Rastel to recover that. The pendulum swing, the thorns, the piercing shot, it was all just too much and enough for Rastel to tie it up.
Very, very well coordinated there, as Doofus and Yu also have a lot of meter to work with. The barrier taken instantly. If Yu had flipped, that could have been the goal in less than 10 seconds as Dragonlance holds on, but it gets around. If Kamakat can find it here, the flip's available, but flips doesn't kill Dragonlance. A missed opportunity, and now they're in trouble. This could be a goal quite easily. 2 flips available on the forwards of Rastel as they push up titular members, but a flip blocked by Bloodaches, a risky flip by Doofus, while Dragonlance was not in position to defend the entire goal. Well played by Bloodaches, but a bit of impatience from Doofus trying to close out the set a little too quickly, and that means IDK yet very good chance at taking this one.
Yeah, that was a little bit of a scary situation, especially because Bloodaches had core flip, but doesn't matter because immediately off the rebound is going to burn it. and sink it right in as IDK yet are going to take a 3-1 set there pretty decisively. Bloodache's the MVP, all tied up now to get into this draft. Orb Ponderer is on the table, and Dragonlance is second pick. Stacks on stacks and explosive entrants are here as well, though. So if this is a Ponderer deny, which it is, not bad, but it's not particularly great on the Zentaro, especially when you're giving up explosive entrants for it.
I mean,
and
okay,
stacks
so the thing is, Zentaro already has aerials, which was
that's true.
Arguably a questionable pickup there because there were a lot of good Estelle Vikings available, and Estelle ended up getting rapid fire anyway. But that means that with zero regrets, you can take Ponderer on Aten City. It's unlimited orbs for Bloodaches, plenty of orb control, and plenty of cooldowns for this core control Zentaro. So overall, I think a very solid draft, but you got to watch out for those Dragonlance stacks. Dragonlance can cover the entire net after those stack up.
Yeah, stacks, despite getting nerfed, is still really, really good. Just having more passive speed is always going to be good. I don't think there's ever a point when it's going to be like bad. So yeah, IDK yet are going to have to be a little bit careful. And with max stacks of Orb Dancer as well, Dragonlance, like the orb's coming up right now. Look at that speed. Look how fast that Asher can just reposition when the orbs are up. Doesn't matter, though, because Bloodaches is able to get it around the barrier beam and take the point regardless. That was a really nice dash from Bloodaches to find that angle and get it through right there. And yeah, I mean, now they have a little bit of energy up as well. They could... you know, if they get this barrier pretty quickly, they could just make a power play and kind of run away with this set.
Yeah, but Bloodache's not really focusing on the orb collection. I think that might be their downfall. Not getting these orbs means that Bloodache's is still at 1 orb stack, not getting the empowered bonus there. And still at 1 orb stack, I believe. Meanwhile, so it's basically a dead awakening if Bloodache's not making use of it. It's Aten City. You need to play for the orb control if you have Ponderer or Dancer. Dragonlance is playing for these orbs perfectly. But Bloodache's not getting any value, and that means you're not overwhelming the opponents with abilities. It is UU and Doofus getting to play the game. It is Doofus being the one to score, and this game is looking very even.
Yeah, really, really close showing here, and it's going to come down to kind of the small things. Like you point out, Bloodache's not really focusing on the orbs. Could come back to bite them potentially. Even right now, so a lot of open orbs, but Bloodache's not really concerned with that, just kind of playing the position. We'll get one here. But now I have to fall back on the defense here. Gonna nice dash up. Will secure Dragonlance for enough time for the core to hit the barrier here. Now both sides open. Bloodache's dribbling on the top side, maintaining possession. Pass down to Kamakat as they push to this bottom side. Can't quite land it with the secondary, but a nice pass to Bloodache's does force out Dragonlance's core flip to try and bring it back over to Doofus. Looks for the piercing shot, but not going to be able to find it here, unfortunately. Bloodache's Xenalt in the bottom side. Goes for the core flip, but doesn't need it. Unfavorable bounce, though. It doesn't go in right off the corner. Unfortunately, he's going to allow Dragonlance to clear it out. However, IDK yet are still keeping the core up on the opposition side of the field for now. Shot down to Kamakat's primary to try and keep it controlled. Passes coming out now, but Doofus with the blink tries to go for the piercing shot. Isn't going to be able to find it, though. Now Kamakat with the strike war. Trying to get it down to Bloodaches on this bottom side. 3v1, though. Not going to be able to hold on to it for long enough. Now Doofus dribbling, but Xenalt coming out from Bloodaches. Goes for the dash. Dragonlance able to barely clear that out of there. It was a great offensive play, but Dragonlance was just able to get the core speed just enough. Now down to UU, who can't quite find the pendulum swing. Doofus in the top side, blowing all the cooldowns, but Gloomfy able to get it out. Now Kamakat has a core flip up, burns it in the top side. Passporter comes out, has to wait it out, and Doofus able to get back in time. Now Bloodache's on the bottom side. UU gets it out of there. Piercing shot comes out from Doofus. Gloomfy able to recover just in time. Has a core flip up. Burning it here. Goes for the shot. Dragonlance able to block it with just enough speed. As now the battle over midfield just ensues right now. The back and forth continuing. Now Kamakat pushing up with the primary. Pass up to Bloodaches. Goes for the shot to the top. Dragonlance can't reach it in time. IDK yet. Bring it to set points.
Beautiful pass angle from Kamakat. I did not think it was possible, but through all the traffic, it is done. And that's Dragonlance at full stacks, though. And Dragonlance's speed is ridiculous, covering the entire net as Asher goalie. The goalie where you're supposed to just hit it around her, right? Relatively immobile, but the core speed's coming online. The team player, the offense, Bloodaches and Kamakat trying to find a connection here with the now primaries to try and stall out the midfield. Bloodaches through, but a flip from Dragonlance will block it away, and now it's a tough spot. Dragonlance is just too fast, and you can't send it through the Asher. Around the Asher is difficult as well. Kamakat and Bloodaches need a really sharp passing play.
Yeah, Dragonlance's ability to cover a lot of the net is kind of very, very scary, like you said here, because their passing plays aren't quite as effective, and they have to utilize them as best as possible. Though this in the bottom side, oh, the fake out! Kamacat walked up with the core flip, but then just left. Just dropped I think that was a secondary, and just hit it right out of Bloodache's Zenold, and just went straight at Dragonlance, who was not expecting that. That was a really great scoring play there from IDK yet.
Yeah, and after that combination, a draft awaits them, and it's looking like the quick strikes will be picked up. You do not want that on Dragonlance. You want it on your core control Zentaro. You want to score here, and of course, Might of the Colossus is denied away, the size away from the Rasmus. But the hotshot pickup here, and now it's a little bit, I'm questioning what the last pick will be. Among Titans would be really good here, but instead goes for the Stinger. I guess they could pivot to a little bit of chip damage. They do have it now, but I think the side of IDK is not particularly tanky, and of course Estelle is a big chip damage dealer just when going for the scoring attempt. So I think that could put IDK on a timer possibly.
Yeah, with the rapid fire as well and the extra special, the cooldowns will be coming out a fair bit. So Gloomfire may have to be. Oh, I guess they do have pauldrons and peak, so maybe not that scared. They do have the now for a bit of healing, but I guess it could be something to just keep in mind should the round go on too long. However, not going to really matter there as Restel just able to kind of core control their way to a point. Nice little shot there from Yu to put them first on the board, but IDK yet, of course, they just need this one set to take the game and move on in the bracket here. As Bloodache's going to win the kickoff and bring down the barrier pretty quickly there. Still looking to push the counter offense. Kamacat pass over to Bloodache, goes to the Zenold in the bottom. Dragonlance able to clear it out, but Bloodache has a core flip up. Now burns it on the air. Unfortunately, the core getting away from them a little too quickly there. Now Gloomfeet pass over to Bloodache, wins the strike war, but not much to capitalize and go for the point, unfortunately. Gloomfeet also bring the core flip there a little bit too early, unfortunately. Now Dragonlance and Doofus trying to get it back over to Yu Gloomfeet. Nice defense so far. Core flip coming out to hit stun the forwards, but now there's the damage coming in. Bloodache's looking pretty hurt as Kamacat has to burn the now ult, but Bloodache's gonna find the dash as Dragonlance pushed a little bit too far up, getting it past them and the core flip. As IDK yet will tie it up in the set.
It's all tied up, and Bloodache is consistently finding the outplays. Dragonlance's burning flip there is rough for Rastel. Not having that defensive insurance when Bloodache has been so on point with hitting around the Asher like that, and Yu can't quite get the strike. The barrier still stays up for a little while longer. Finally taking a flip available, but blocked away. No, Doofus on the follow-up. Crosses up Gloomfeet. Perfectly done, and they're 1 point away from a 5th set.
Yeah, I think it can definitely be really tempting when you have this much speed on a goalie to like want to push up, but on this map against these players on these characters, I think Dragonlance is better off kind of staying in the crease and just holding it down defensively, as that's what seemed to be working so far. Just use the speed to cover the net, really. They will be losing the barrier here, but it looks like they'll be earning one right in return as Doofus still having control. A nice piercing shot as well to just skewer Kamacat and Gloomfeet and take the point. As now Restel are going to be the ones bringing it to set 5. Yu on the MVP as well, as Catalyst shows up on the board. That could be potentially huge here.
Yeah, and you cannot let that drop to Zentaro. It is so good on its own. Combined with quick strikes would be game ending. Picks the Chrono Boost instead. That's Catalyst available.
No way.
No, that's the entire game.
Oh no.
That's GG right there. If Bloodache plays this even remotely close to properly, it is over. The flip availability on a character like Zentaro with so many multi-hits and guaranteed to be hit by the Asher as well. This could be game.
Yeah, and I mean, Bloodache is there's already more orbs available for energy there. And I mean, every time they flip, like, it's so dangerous on this map because there's only one giant barrier. Like, every flip can be so punishing with just this open field to work with. Yeah, that last second switch to Chrono Boost. That if they end up losing this, that's gonna hurt a lot right there. But a nice strike war will make up for it for now, as Yu is to be able to put the first point on the board there for Restel. But Bloodache's about to be getting a core flip up, and I imagine it's not going to be too long until they end up getting a second one here as well, should this round just go on long enough.
Oh, good defense by Gloomfeet, but Yu is playing the situation quite well with Doofus. The coordinated offense. The Rasmus and the Estelle are coming in. That's the second goal in an instant. I guess if Bloodix never gets to play the game, it's okay to give Zentaro the best core control build in the world. But it's still a game that's very possible for IDK yet. Although Doofus is still getting in there, has plenty of cooldowns, but Bloodix, that's one berry taking its a flip available. You need to use your core flips here. You have quick strikes, you have catalyst, you need to seal away this point before it gets out of control, before your barrier gets taken. Bloodix needs to find their way in there, but it's still blocked away by Dragalance. Bloodix though, still staying alive, still looking. But Yu with so much speed in the midfield. Bloodix, will you flip here? Will you find a way in? Doesn't even need the flip.
What?
Wow.
That was a very good play from Bloodix, but there was like 3 opportunities to flip right there, and they just didn't. They need to. That was a really good point, but they cannot allow. Oh, and burns it right there to get it away from Doofus. Not the greatest use, but hopefully they'll have it back up soon here. They can't allow Rastel to get these quick barrier into goals like they got the first 2. And there's the barrier going down. Gloomfire. Gloomfy also losing the flip here, but Corflip now coming out from Tamacat. Fires right into the bottom. Gets it past Dragalance. What a shot. IDK yet. Bring it to match point. 0.5.
But IDK are not out of the woods. They have 2 members with no meter. They have a Yu on the other side who's looking quite massive. The barrier's taken. That could be an instant flip into goal for the Rasmus. That's a flip for the barrier, but Doofus is in position. Couldn't stand drums to keep the situation under control, but Bloodix needs to get in there, needs to find some hits, because right now it's looking so dangerous. The passing play to their bottom side. Another mix-up from Doofus will seal away this game, but it was incredibly close.
Oh my goodness. An absolute nail-biter of a set and of an entire game. That was incredibly scary there. I don't think IDK yet realized what fell into their lap on that last draft. Bloodix unfortunately didn't quite utilize the core flips like we expected. And I think it would have been a bit of a different game if they hadn't lost those 2 kickoffs to such devastating effect. But also had they, properly utilized the core flips to earn the barriers rather than just kind of using it once to just reposition the core. But, oh my goodness, an absolute close game to be sure there from IDK yet. Putting Rastel, who are kind of one of the more top teams in this, through an absolute gauntlet of 5 sets there on a map that no one's really played on in a big while. So GG's, and GG's to Rastel as well for pulling off that last set as well as they did.
Yeah, very well played. IDK yet. I think we're so close to greatness, like you said. More liberal use of the core flip might have helped a little bit, but in the end, it is Rastel who move on. And, well, we're going to take the most minuscule break possible as Lego takes a break after 4 entire hours, and holy moly, a lot of waiting.
Oh yeah, I'm the waiter.
Welcome back, everyone, to the OSAS finale. We have a finale qualifier on our hands, Animal Munchies versus Chikara Cheating. I'm here with Twisty, and we can see the draft right here. 2 Auten City games. The first 2 Auten cities since the Phoenix Land.
Yeah, I mean Autumn City, it's a pretty open map. It's not like Oni Village where you have like the speed gates and whatever. But I don't know, I like this map a lot, and you could also like Orb Awakenings came back today. So and that's really good on this map. So you could see people playing for that. I feel like it's just a lot of depth on this map that you could have together. Especially if it's a hot shot start too. Estelle would be a really good pick too on this map.
Yeah, and immediate bans come in. Dubu ban from Animal Munchies and Chikara Cheating. Not chatting, cheating. Very similar names, but very different meanings. Bandy Aimi. I'm interested to see because that Kai looks like a huge first pick for the Animal Munchies. I think that Kai pick dominated the last time we saw Auten really in competitive play. I think the last time it really showed up often was like Nassel Season 1, and it was just Kai every single time running around picking up all the orbs, and Kai's faster now.
Yeah, that speed could definitely come into play on Autumn City. Of course, I said like a big map. Get like any speed awakening, you kind of just control the whole field because there's really nothing. There's no obstacles in your way. There's no like night market middle thing where it's just a lane. It's just a big open map. That's kind of what Kai likes, honestly. You can really control the field. But we see Chikara cheating. So I almost said chatting. Picked up Estelle, which is really good with this hot shot start. Could maybe out midfield this Kai here, but I have to see how Animal Munchies pilots this Kai with the speed, even to outspeed the Chikara cheating Estelle.
Yeah, and you could even argue that second pick might actually be better on Auten City, if you predict that your map draft will take you to Auten. That taking that Estelle or the Kai on second round is huge. That Kai is paired with a Mako and Erasmus. Meanwhile, Chikara Cheating finish off their draft with the Asher. I'm a little scared for Chikara Cheating. I think Animal Munchies have the speed to run around them, but on the flip side, the Estelle scoring power could just turn everything around as well.
Yeah, I mean, Chikara cheating really has like the Kai and the Rasmus very good characters for open maps. And then Chikara cheating, they have the Estelle, but they also have the Zentaro. Zentaro is just a really good brawler, but especially without that dash awakening on start, it's gonna be a little hard to secure these goals, especially against the Mako. You're gonna have to really outscale that character because both Zentaro and Estelle like to stuff it, and then Mako's a very anti-stuff character. But hey, we'll see how many chances they get with the hot shot Estelle as all the players are coming to the lobby, and I'm yapping, so I'm gonna hand it off to you.
Yeah, and just like you're handing it off to me, I'm handing off all of the lobby setup work to Mudflap, who will do it instead of me having to figure out everything.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I think Jet Secret, of course, the person who made this very draft tool is in this game, the goalie of Chikara Cheating. We'll see if he is familiar enough with the ban pick process, if Chikara Cheating got a bit of an advantage, but this is probably an Asher goalie, right? This is the Zentaro Estelle forward pair. They have a lot of scoring potential, but the midfield might be a bit of a struggle here because the Kai and the Rasmus with speed with the Mako buff. It's tough. It's tough to navigate, especially if the Orb Awakenings come in after an early set win for Animal Munchies, which is definitely possible. It's going to be a long road for Chikara Cheating, but I believe they could outplay.
Yeah, I mean, that speed is going to be a really important factor. But however, you can also get some awakenings and outscale like the base speed of like Kai, for instance. But yeah, I mean, I personally think that Animal Munchies, not personally, I just think the comp is a lot better for this map. But hey, maybe Chikara cheating says Nide win and decide to win.
Yeah, it's definitely possible. As wow, we have to sit through a whole pick phase too. I mean, there's a reason we're just over halfway done with this day of OSAS, and we're already 4 hours in. I mean, Odyssey Interactive, please add staggered bans to the ban phase so you don't have to do all of this.
back in my day when I played in OSAS Season 1, we would just be like, hey guys, here's the code.
Oh,
And then you
yeah.
queue up in custom game and get a random map, and you didn't have to do any setup. It's great.
OSAS would end in like 2 hours and like 20 minutes.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember like, the time I qualified, it was like an hour or two. It's really fast.
And now we're at the 4-hour mark, almost exactly. Well,
Yeah.
we're heading into the game. We'll have to see what the awakening choices are. Yeah, like you said, I do expect some hotshot coming out. The core speed's so valuable, but twin drive as well, great on a map like this. The mobility, the scoring pressure. So
Yeah. I mean, we see that Perfect Curves is the only one to take the hot shot, as you know, it's very good on this Estelle character, but Prize, I don't know. I'm not a really big Kai player, so I don't know how good Twin Drive is over hot shot, especially on this map. But Jackie Chance heading over to Mudflap. Mudflap will be able to cook Jet Secret out. But Jet Secret with the secondary able to keep it out, and Armin actually just barrages it and says 9 win.
yeah, that's a tough spot for Jet Secret because Armin is so close and running forward, so that barrage is a little tough to deal with. A clear outward might have saved it, but it also might have not. The pellets might have been good enough there, so a tough moment. The panic play comes in, but what I like to highlight is that Perfect Curves and Brando, they're finding more opportunities than I thought they would, because Armin and Mudflap have such a massive speed advantage. I expected them to have permanent control of the core, but Perfect Curves and Brando are finding their chances.
Yeah, Perfect Curves and Brando are really trying to make their chances count too, as Brando has flipped. See Perfect Curves can get it over to him. But this offense is just relentless. But as I say something, never mind. It comes back. Mudflap not able to steal that core flip away from Jet Secret, but Brando is able to put it in with a top shot off the core flip.
Just very solidly played from Chikara cheating, I think, surpassing my expectations already here. This is a OSAS finale qualifier, by the way. The winner of this is the first team to qualify for the finale in Season 6. I can't believe we're at 6 seasons already. What season did you play in?
Season 1.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, when did you do the bracket? Wait, what was Arvin with the unfortunate misflip? But when did you guys start doing the bracket after Swiss? Because I remember you went 4-0 in Swiss and you qualified.
There have been like 20 different iterations of the OSAS format. There's been like ladder into bracket, Swiss into bracket, just bracket.
Oh my god!
Whoa.
Mudflip with the cook!
I mean,
Yo, this guy got in the kitchen while we were yapping. Holy!
he baited me into yapping, and then Mudflap found the goal, 2-1 up, and this is more like what we expect from Kai Rasmus on this map. An immediate kickoff barrier take from Armin and Mudflap as well, but Perfect Curves with a good snipe. That is the barrier going down. A good opportunity for Brando and Perfect Curves, but can they find control of the core because Armin has so much speed, but accidentally passes to Brando. Another opportunity for the Centauro and the Estelle, but Jackie Chance is there for the save. It's tough for the goalies here. There's a lot of fake outs, and Mudflap almost finds it to the top side. Jet Secret wastes the strike, would probably actually have gotten there, but that's tough.
I mean, Mudflap is him. That guy is just cooking. Holy!
Yeah, it's a Mudflap difference here, and stacks on stacks unleashed. Quick strikes.
And a quick strike.
Yeah, okay. This is concerning a little bit because you can go quick strikes here, but you drop stacks. You go stacks here, you drop quick strike, but then you get rapid fire. So I think it's a win-win for Animal Munchies. They get 2 out of 3 of the great core control awakenings, and what's left later on the board isn't that great. Like, you don't want the rest of this on Auten City. It's kind of useless.
Yeah. Oh, hold on. Wait, look at the predictions. Holy.
Yeah.
99% into Animal Munchies.
Yeah.
Alright, well, let's see if they can make this prediction worthwhile for people that put their points into them. But Brando's starting to do something with that core as he finally has control of it. But it just slips away from his hands at this very moment. Perfect Curves trying to get it through the forward duo that is on Animal Munchies, but the pass to Mudflap's able to get that barrier. Very big barrier on this map. Not too hard to get, but hey, sometimes the goalies can hold it down. Mudflap trying to kill Brando, misses the hook, and it wouldn't have mattered anyway since Brando was elusive, and Armin just shoots bottom and puts it in.
Very well played by Armin, following up there, and I just guys got a stat update from Matu. Animal Style is 100% win rate against Chikara teams.
I mean, I'm not gonna be biased at all, but Animal Style might be my favorite org and the one I'm a part of. Thoughts?
You're basically an Animal Style member.
Yeah, I definitely am.
And we had a
Animal-
Seraphim. We had a
Huh?
Seraphim member earlier in Lego, so very biased casters we're having today, aren't we?
No, I'm not biased at all. What do you mean?
Don't worry, don't worry. Like, rule number 5 of casting, bias is fine.
Okay, good. I remember like sports casting, they don't like bias.
Yeah, but that's because they're like actually paid.
True. I mean, I get paid in imaginary
Actually,
pennies.
wait, if you think about it, baseball commentators are all like regional, right? So they're very biased. They're regional network casts.
Oh, well, that's a very risky flip from Mudflap. Wait, I mean that hook could have done something.
Yeah.
It almost cooked. If a set secret cleared up there, Mudflap might have been able to put it in with like a primary or something. I've been trying to get this up to Mudflap. Mudflap having that flick kick speed online, but not quite able to do anything. But perfect curves intercepts the pass, and Arvin just everybody says no you in strike wars, and they kind of just explode all over Jet's secret and put that core in again. And this is looking like a Animal Munchies sweep.
It's tough. It is very difficult, especially with the first pick here. No orbs up here, actually. That is good for Chikara cheating if they manage to somehow make a comeback, because the orbs will be on their wins. Will be on their first picks. And Unstoppable taken away. Very, very smart pick from Armin. Jet Secret getting that would lower the power of Mudflap quite a bit. The team player to desperately try and get some semblance of core control might make a big difference here, actually. Surprisingly, might be very good as Might of the Colossus. The Rampage kind of sucks on a one barrier map, but compared with Might of the Colossus, I'm actually a little bit optimistic. I still think Chikara cheating are going to have a tough time, but this is a surprisingly solid draft for them.
Yeah, I mean, they got that size duo, but the Rampage value is cut in half with with a one barrier map online. But okay, bro, I was holding tab. I didn't even get to see what was happening. Mudflap just put it in. Jesus.
Yeah, and Jet
Oh, and he has a Sody White. Oh, sorry.
Jet Secret, I think, unfortunately, falling prey to strike shot quite a bit. You can't be strike shotting on kickoff like that. You're just giving possession instantly to the speed team, and also just strike shotting a little too much, I think. We talk a lot about strike shot syndrome and strike shot moments, but we're kind of seeing it a little too much. But wait a second, that's a combination for a KO, and Jet Secret with the team player can do a lot of work here. If it gets to Brando, perfect curves, the passing play, the barrier taken, Jackie chance in Narnia, but still has a chance to defend this barrier. Brando, Armin, passing plays again, and the Mudflap in position, a lot of speed to work with. Mudflap in position, doesn't have to worry about any sort of unstoppable on Jet Secret. All the abilities burned, really patiently played from Animal Munchies.
Really well played by Animal Munchies. Mudflap waiting out that Asher. I think it's called the pass splitter. Waiting out the pass splitter. And with that flip, not even using the flip, literally just saving it, able to put it in. As Armin's trying to battle her demons out here. Brando using the Odi's blade, and all the pressure is now landing onto Animal Munchies as Chikara cheating finally has that core control. But Mudflap flips it and baits out it baits out everybody's flip. He says nobody gets the flip today, and Arvin's trying to make something happen, but perfect curves is just on here. See what Mudflap can do with a dribble. Not quite able to get anything done here, but Arvin is up, not able to barrage it into the top side.
Brando's got to convert. Brando's got to make something happen, but no. One more chance, Brando. This could be everything here. One more. The third time's the charm, and still no, but perfect curves wins the strike wars for a little bit. Extends the play, but that's no more barrier beam. Jet Secret wins the critical strike war to keep the game alive. And Brando needs to get in there, but the flip is whiffed. And that could be the death sentence for Chikara cheating. Too many missed opportunities. The health bar is incredibly low. A good strike shot from Jet Secret gets the core out. It's perfect curve. Tries to find an opportunity, but is taken out. The core speed now accelerating Jet Secret to Brando. But they can't quite find anything. Goes to Mudflap again. Jet Secret. Good proactive defense, but that's so many cooldowns gone. Flip available. No cooldowns. And that's Animal Munchies, the first team to qualify for the finale.
I mean, I don't want to say that was a stomp, but that was kind of a stomp. Animal style teams gotta just really good in OSAS. I mean, what they were in season 1, right, with Doxy?
Yeah.
I think, yeah. I mean, just historically, always qualifying. I think. Don't quote me on that, but it seems that every time I watch OSAS, they're always in the finale, just doing so well. This team, or this org, I should say, is just so good, and they're really showing it today with the. Oh, that wasn't a 9-0. It was a 9-1 though. Chikara cheating, only able to score 1 goal, and I guess that speed really did make a difference here.
Yeah, the midfield control was dominant. The Animal Munchies just got way too many tries, while Chikara Cheating had to make the most of every opportunity. And it's tough when Jackie's playing pretty on point. This game, of course, had one awkward moment where they wandered too far away from the barrier, but that was one, only one. And yeah, that's just really well played from Animal Munchies. And also Zonseki immediately fact-checking. Animal Style does not actually have a 100% win rate against Chikara teams. They made that up.
No. It's not made up. Animal Style is just the goats, you know.
Yeah. Well, well, Twisty, what do you want to talk about? It's gonna be a bit of a wait until our next game.
Yeah, I will tell you that I think my internet's starting to freak out. It might be my Ethernet controller
Oh no.
because my motherboard is has internet problems.
I think my motherboard is a similar thing. I use a USB to Ethernet dongle because the Ethernet chip in my motherboard sucks.
USB to Ethernet dongle?
Yeah.
Did I get that?
You should get one of those. Like, the USB Ethernet dongles in general kind of suck, but overall, if your motherboard chip sucks, it's like the less worse option.
Okay. Wait, what motherboard do you have?
Me, I have like one of those Asus. One of those Asus.
I also have an Asus.
Yeah, they have horrible Ethernet controllers.
Okay.
I have the Asus Tough Gaming Z690 Plus Wi-Fi D4.
Oh, I've heard about that one. Yeah, that one sucks.
yeah.
I have a B5. I have the B550F.
Yeah, so just get like one of those cheap USB to Ethernets. I had problems where just my Twitch stream would go down and I would still stay connected to like Discord, and apparently that's like an Ethernet controller issue.
Oh, my issues with that would be that my motherboard would just not detect my Ethernet for like 2 seconds.
Ooh.
I would just disconnect while playing like Omega Strikers.
Oh,
So
yeah.
so I fixed it by it didn't happen at first. So then it started doing it on the motherboard port. So then I switched to a Ethernet controller, and then it worked for 2 weeks, and then it stopped working. And then so I like did a bunch of driver things and started working on my motherboard port again, and then it broke again because my power went out like twice.
Damn.
So then stopped working. So then I switched to my USB, or not to my USB, to like the PCIe slot, and it's been working. But today I've been getting a lot of packet loss. So I don't know. Maybe I'm just cursed. Kind of sucks.
Achi with the fact check. After the Zonseki fact check, Animal Style has not qualified for finale every season. The Animal Style narrative is crumbling as we speak.
No.
wait, no, Achi. No, never mind. The narrative is still true. They've qualified every season they've tried. 4, 5, 6. That's fine. That's what they meant. That's all good.
Oh yeah. Get in there, Animal Style. So, what's your favorite org, Saya?
My favorite
Let me ask you
org?
that.
BestieInSlot.
Okay, besides your own.
My favorite org. That's hard. Like org as individual team or like group?
Like you know, like the ones that are in like Prize Friday tournament.
Okay.
Like those types.
I think my favorite has to be Arc because it is just a bunch of random players. There's no sense of identity. It is just Team Arc.
I mean, I played with them in the first Prize Fighter, and then Doxy got mad at me because I didn't for Animal Style. But I was like, because Drop Little hit me up like 2 weeks before it started. He's like, "Do you want to play for us in Prize Fighter?" I'm like, "Sure." But now I play for Animal Style. Or I played for them in the second one. I'll probably play for them in the next one if there is going to be a next one.
We're spitting on Seraphim Crimson versus Chikara Bunny Girls. Crimson 4-0. Off to a strong start, while the Bunny Girls 4-1, 3-1 in Swiss. That's an interesting matchup. It is, of course, you know who's on Seraphim Crimson by now, but Chikara Bunny Girls. Return of Retronic, that's a name I haven't seen in basically a year, and along with less familiar teammates that I have not seen.
I'm not gonna lie, this is zoned out, so I have no idea what you just said.
Yeah, don't worry
But
about it.
I'm just gonna pivot. I remember in the season 1 finale, wasn't there like 6 Chikara teams and they were just all different colors?
There were a lot, and they did pretty well. But wait, refresh. I need to refresh my. I don't think a Chikara team has ever won OSAS, right? That's the stat.
Wait, did my mic cut out when I was telling you about the Chikara teams?
The Chikara teams, the many Chikara teams in finale of season 1.
Yeah, like they're all just different colors.
Yeah, there were a lot of colors.
I remember I lost to one of them, I think. My memory's kind of fuzzy. That was like 10 months ago. Jesus.
Yeah,
Holy.
Chikara has not won at all, but there has been a Chikara team in finale every single season. I
I remember every time there's a Chikara team and like the OSAS like regular Swiss, they would just qualify for the finale every single time.
yeah, Chikara has made it to Nassau. The other orgs can't say the same.
True.
Well, we're just waiting for this match. It's a little bit awkward. I didn't want to cut to our 20 millionth break, and it seems like you're ready to chat.
That's fine.
So time to
Yeah, I'm
pivot.
yapping.
Can you find another topic?
All right, what did you eat today? What was your food
Me?
choices then?
I ate,
Yeah.
I ate 3 slices of air fried Costco pizza.
Okay. Like Costco, got it.
Yeah, and rice and salmon.
Ooh, that's
I
delicious.
still gotta eat dinner though.
You know what I had for dinner?
What?
Cocoa Puffs.
That's crazy. Wait, but what do you have for lunch and breakfast?
What did I eat? I don't remember. I think I woke up and I think I had. I couldn't tell you. I can't tell you. I'm cooked, bro. Oh, Ma wants me to sell him AFK Journey. Okay. You ever just on your phone and bored and you're
Okay,
like,
wait, Twisty, you suck at this,
Huh?
okay? You suck at this.
okay,
Okay.
you do it.
I got the perfect sales pitch. So you're sitting watching OSAS. It's 4 hours 20 minutes in, and you know how long the breaks were this tournament? Probably 4 hours of that 4 hour 20 minutes were breaks, and that's time you could have been spent playing AFK Journey to help out the Omega Strikers community. Exclamation mark AFK Journey, do it now because we're gonna wait for a little while longer. There we go.
I still think mine would have been better.
Okay, well, I don't.
You didn't let me cook. You didn't let me cook.
Yeah,
You just cut me
not.
off. Let me ask you this. So, okay, if the New York land does well, you think you're gonna host another land?
Yeah, it's probably gonna be in Canada.
I can't go to that one, bro. I'm cooked.
Damn. Omega Strikers get passport challenge impossible.
Yeah, really. Sell you Cocoa Puffs. Oh, it's Bookmarker, my goats. I used to play with Bookmarker back at the beginning of season 2, and I'm just gonna say we trioed with Just Logan 2, and we carried him to Challenger at the very beginning of season 2. All I'm gonna say, bro. Bookmarker is my goat. Anyways, Cocoa Puffs. You ever just like hungry and you're like, I really want some chocolate cereal right now. You know, that's why you eat Cocoa Puffs, bro. They're crunchy, they taste good, they taste really good, and they make the milk into chocolate milk when you're done, so you can drink that.
So I have a confession. I have not consumed milk since middle school.
Ooh. Yo, you deserve to be shot, Saya. Holy.
No.
You got the
all
bones
good.
of like an 80-year-old person.
Well, actually, no, that's kind of true because I am 5'8" and I weigh 102 pounds.
I'm also 5'8". You weigh 102?
Yeah.
Holy.
So maybe I'm not making a good case for not drinking milk. Maybe milk
should-
would have been helpful.
You should still drink milk. Milk is delicious.
Yeah. I'll consider it. Okay. Real measurements. Okay. Give me a sec. I am around 46 kilograms and 173 centimeters. There we go.
I'm an American, so I don't understand any of that.
Well, Americans don't understand America either. Do you see the gravity screenshot?
No.
The one where he only gets Mexico and Canada right on the North American states and countries quiz?
That goes hard.
Yeah, that image is iconic. I'm gonna pull it up right now. It's so good, I pinned it in the quotes channel.
You gonna put it on stream?
Yeah, I'm gonna do it. It's taking me an awkwardly long time to put it on stream.
I got reminded of do you know like the screenshot of I forget who it was, but they're like I want a feral Amy skin.
Yes, 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 yes.
I remember I saw that, and then Cat Cooper reminded me of it like yesterday, and I was like, oh my god, I remember that. Oh yeah, basic guitar. Yeah.
Yep, iconic. And here's the iconic gravity thing. Oh yeah.
God. I mean,
He's an American.
nah. America's education is cooked, bro.
Well, Twisty, it's once again time to pivot because this game is not ending anytime soon.
Okay. You wanna 1v1 with all awakenings? You put that on stream?
Wouldn't that take? By the time we get that set up, this game will end. We need a conversation topic that will take a
No. I can set up in like 1 minute.
Honestly, I'm so down.
All right. I'm gonna leave, or just kick those other people.
Okay.
Oh, I can kick them.
Yeah,
Kick guests.
you can kick
Guests. Okay, I'm pulling it up. Go.
We need to speed run this.
Okay, I got this. I got this. Do Autumn City. Oh wait, let's do this. And then what server? Let's go like Denver. There we go. Let's go.
You set that up so quickly. What?
Exactly. I'm the goat Glizzard among us.
Are you sure you actually it's set up properly?
Should be. I think. I hit the button. Oh, I did not set it up correctly. I'm cooked, bro.
You did not set it up correctly.
I hit the button. It didn't do anything.
I swear, if the Crimson
There we
Bright
go.
Girls game, okay, there we go. Holy, starting Awakenings list looks minuscule.
Have you seen the character select list? What it looks like?
Not yet, but I'm not looking forward to it.
Yes, squint your eyes.
What do I pick
Okay.
for Earth?
Okay.
Yeah, I think I know what I'm picking for
Have you
Earth.
ever wanted to become
Oh yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna lose. I'm not familiar with the Earth game, and wow, we're overlapping on the tab menu.
Yeah. If you look at the end, we have Vambrace, because apparently that's an option you could have. Alright. Ooh!
Wait, this is just overtime core simulator.
Ooh! I got good, bro! I got good.
Wait, I'm so big and so fast that I could just do the thing where I strike second.
Yeah?
I'm kind
No, I got
of
like
I'm
in.
kind of good at the striking second thing. Oh wait, I messed up. Oh no.
Ooh! Remind me to never use my dash.
Never use your dash. Ah, I used primary. I should just kept striking. That's my downfall.
Yeah.
Wait, why did I put you on? There we
Wait,
go.
wait.
Swap the nameplates. Yo, Kazan is cheating. Let me ban
Yeah, this guy's a
Kazan
little
from
broken.
Earth.
Oh, if you think Kazan's broken, you should see now.
Okay, but Kazan's broken. You know, like, now maybe broken, but like, Kazan's broken, you know?
Yeah?
How am I supposed to hit it around you?
No.
Okay, wait. I have division. You're not ready for this one.
Oh no, my hook.
I mean, it is just hook gaming. Holy moly. Oh wait, Unstoppable also makes this a little wacky.
Oh my god, you're holding it, Saya. Ooh.
What? I can't believe you held that.
Oh.
Can't believe that made it. There we go. Alright, we have to get out of here. The game finished.
Oh, the game finished? Okay.
That was fun though.
Yeah.
That's what... That's really what they should have made a Mega Strikers into.
Real.
I really got the power fantasy that Odyssey Interactive was intending to put in a Mega Strikers. I felt like the Awakenings were very impactful choices.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, Seraphim Crimson took the victory there. And it's... Wow, only one Chikara team remains. And that one Chikara team is sitting in the 3rd place match right now.
You know, someone said in chat, Dubu next time. I tried doing Dubu 1v1 with the Golden, and it's literally your wall is a 4-second cooldown. So just whoever is better at creating terrain just wins.
We should probably make a new lobby.
Oh yeah. This lobby's cooked.
Imagine if we just sent them in with that rule set.
You should do an OS, or you should do like a tournament. What's that?
Didn't Juwak already do? Wait, not Juwak. Jewel. Wait, no. Jewel.
What was it, Appa book? Jules
right?
XL?
Yeah, Jules. Yeah, Jules did it with Appa.
Oh.
Jules and Juwak are even more confusing now that they dropped a number in the XL or something like that. The number, whatever. But the 21 was iconic. Estelle, Ken Clam plus who was the tempo? There we go.
Double Melon? What do you mean by that, Mikayla? I'm just casting, bro.
Having too much fun while doing it.
Hey, that's why I like casting.
Valley qualifier prediction is up.
Yeah, this is why I can never cast like Nassel, because you don't have fun. You have to be like super serious.
Yeah.
That's kind of cringe.
You can make content for Nassel.
I could.
You could just like pull Nassel players into a Nerf game and 1v1 them while talking about life.
Yeah.
That would be like a perfect like mid-show segment.
I mean, if you want me to, I can make like a mid-show segment. I'll be the next Ratman Rob.
Oh,
You know, I've asked that guy if he ever wanted help with literally anything. He's like, no. I don't think he believes in me.
Yeah, I wouldn't believe in you either.
Whoa!
I believe in you in many things, but if Ratman Rob doesn't believe, then I don't believe.
Yo! Yeah, even Archie's saying, well, that was uncalled for.
Yeah, well, to match up with Ratman Rob, you need to be at least as good as Shogunai. Or at least half as good as Shogunai. No one can match Shogunai.
I mean, what was I gonna go with this? Oh yeah, I used to edit for Ignis back in the day.
Oh yeah.
When I first started playing OS, I would like when OS was like still kind of, it was like during like the Vice Octavia update. He would like coach me and then I would edit for him.
Alright, it looks like Seraphim Crimson will be on the blue side this game.
Yeah.
I forgot to invite you.
Yeah, invite me. Oh yeah, get me in there.
Mudflap performed crazy, I will say today. I'm not saying that just because they're in chat, but Mudflap looked pretty good.
I mean, Mudflap was cooking, bro. They were doing things that I would do. That's how you know they're cooking. Sometimes, not everything I do is cooking. Like when I own goal.
Liftoff, qualifier, twisty. You heard it here first.
I mean, okay, I own gold like one time in the Launchpad qualifier when I like hit it with my secondary and it like passed the Ashy and just put it in. It was only one time though. It was only one time. I swear.
Oh, that's how we set up the map pool. Wait, did we just like hard replace Imis with Aten in the map pool? If so, that goes crazy. If so, I'm down for that. Because I'm pretty sure that's what we did, looking at the map pool.
Wait for what?
For OSAS. We just like replaced Imi in the standard map pool with Aten.
How do you do that?
No,
Or you mean like
in the tournament map pool?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Well, Crimson actually faced Rastel in the second round of Swiss, as Achi is telling us, and Rastel's only loss this tournament so far was versus Crimson.
I mean, they could just not win this time.
Yeah, they definitely can, but this is a different Crimson. Different Crimson. They have made it to finale many times. They have fallen short many times, but if there's if there's one constant, they make it to finale. It pretty much is exact team, yeah.
Okay. Also, what's the like? Is it like top 4 in finale? Like it's like the graduate tag.
Top 3 in finale. Oh, there's yeah, top 3.
Dude, I should have never hit challenger. Cause I can still play in I can still play in Seraphim, like specialized. This is pretty funny.
You know what we should have done? We should have put an Omega minimum requirement on Launchpad.
Yo!
To force people out of Sarah spec.
Well, okay, it's not because I legitimately couldn't hit Omega, bro. I was trying.
Okay.
It's not like I was sandbagging.
Well, the orbs that were awaited are here on the start.
Oh.
Alright, and... Alright, yeah, so pick band should be underway any second now. Well... Yeah. We should have set an Omega minimum. But the issue is solo queue is such a mess, so maybe not.
I mean, you could just make it so anybody that qualifies can't do Seraphim.
Oh, honestly, that's true.
But you should let me do it tomorrow, and then I can just not do it anymore. Thoughts?
I mean, we're not gonna make a big decision like that within one day, so.
Oh yeah! Free Audi points.
If you don't win, that's gonna be so embarrassing.
Yeah. I'm just trying to get Doxy her Sunny W. I'm also playing Bloody. I don't think he has a Sunny W.
Oh, that's definitely an animal style team, huh?
Yeah. I think there's another team. That's Cat Kupo, Ratman, Rob, and someone else. I'd have to see.
It's the cat, the rat, and the bat. Brick bat.
Yeah, the bat. Yeah, that's like I think the only team that's gonna give us trouble, if any. Because Dox is also a launchpad or liftoff qualifier.
Yep. I did not believe. I didn't believe in DB Party. I'll admit it.
Really?
I had zero faith.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I was watching the game against Dragonbite, and I was like, I think Dragonbite was up like 2-0, and I was like, yeah, this is over. And then they started scoring, and I was like, wait a minute, it's not Jover just yet.
And then they just won.
Yeah?
It was a little crazy.
I popped off like half as hard as when I did when I qualified for liftoff. So that means it was a pretty big pop off for when they won.
Yep, and the bans are coming in. Wow, okay. They're saying no to the Malachi Mako forward.
Yo, let the Mako forward cook.
I think Rastel are aware of the dangers after being destroyed by it in Swiss.
Okay, but Mako forward is funny.
And also, that leaves Yugo's signature Luna goalie open for that first pick, responded to by Era Kazan. I can't look at Kazan the same after you just had hookup every single time I hit around you.
Oh wait, Rabbit Steel is out.
Your Raptor Steel is out. It came out today.
Does the race come? Does the race start tomorrow?
Yeah, tomorrow.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. That's why Zeno didn't send me his stream link. And I didn't want to bother him, so I was like, he's probably racing.
Yeah, no, today's a chill day, and tomorrow's the try hard day.
I think he said he was gonna pull a 24-hour today. Probably just practicing.
And wake up in time for the race or something.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, hi, Achi. Yo, does Achi cast?
I don't think so.
She would go hard on the cast.
Oh. Wait, last time they played this exact start? Wait, is that right? Last time they played this exact Awakening start?
I don't know. I wasn't watching.
What are the odds if so? What the hell?
I don't know. Achi could probably figure that out.
Well, speaking of Rabbit and Steel, make sure to be here tomorrow. I'm gonna be sitting with a bunch of people I know from the Maiden and Spell community who happen to beta test the game and Mino Dev for Rabbit and Steel, and maybe watch Xeno on one of the POVs trying to beat it on Lunar. It would be pretty chill.
Okay, well, Zeno said he's putting his stream to unlisted because he doesn't want other people to see like his strats that he's doing.
Well, that's lame. I'm no longer a Xeno fan. I hope he doesn't.
Yo! Yo!
Is the boss named after me? Yeah. But
Wait, do you have a boss named after you?
yeah, but
Really?
it's a very generic name, so it's like pretty chill.
Is it? Oh, okay. You know, it might be a blessing in disguise that Zeno didn't want to start for my team, because he likes playing Kazan goalie, and I like playing Kazan forward. So maybe it was a good thing.
Wait,
I don't
that's
know, though.
crazy. It was the same map and the same Awakening Star last time they met.
Well, is it the same characters?
Cassandra Carr, Rasmus. No, it is not the same characters.
No.
It is not the complete run back, but it's pretty close. It's pretty close, and Resto, I think, have a pretty good shot at making this one happen when they start. This stream is gonna go to 5 hours 30 minutes. I can feel it.
Is Doofus Twitch TV streaming? On Twitch TV. Doofus is not streaming on Twitch TV. Unlucky.
Damn.
I wanted to watch the game.
Wait, what do you mean?
I wanted to watch it from their perspective.
Oh, wait, but you'll be
Yeah, see the
delayed.
cooldowns. Yeah, but I mean, I would just like glance every now and then, see their cooldowns.
Okay.
Yo, we should see if they want to Gentlemen's to Earth.
I don't think the gentleman's serve on the finale qualifier.
I mean, okay, if somebody practices for Earth, it'd go crazy. Because I think the meta is like Kazan and like now, and then maybe like a Dubu. That seems like a pretty OP comp.
Okay, well, we're heading in.
But do you know the player Tjit?
Yeah.
Yeah, she just DM'd me. She's like, "You're in charge of OSAS." Yeah, I actually run OSAS now. Saya is old and decrepit. He doesn't want to run it anymore.
I don't even run OSS anymore.
Oh.
I'm no longer. I used to like do a lot of like the admin stuff, but now I don't.
We should get Jack Ryan to do it again.
Jack Ryan is on to greener pastures. He is living a much nicer life away from The Omega Strikers community.
Yeah, muffle.
Wait. So
We don't talk about the lore.
I think a big thing here is Tafonk, right? Tafonk got the comfort pick in Drakkar. I wonder how Tafonk will do. I think overall, composition-wise, I think Seraphim Crimson have the capability to just win.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, this comp honestly, it looks pretty good to Tikazan, because usually... Oh, wait. Hold on. I might be not cooking. Okay, I'm cooking. Because usually, like, against Kazan, you want that, like, range goalie. They kind of, like, just stuff his approaches and everything, like, hidden it away. But, yeah, so I can't English. Meowsie's gonna probably have some trouble taking the barriers, scoring the goals. But, wait, do I call him Malachi?
Yeah.
I'm gonna call him Malachi. Malachi is able to get the double barrier. Dragonlance is a little too overextended. See what they can make as Tafonk tries to get it past Doofus, but Doofus winning these strike wars. Dragonlance having to forced to use that Atlas expanse, and now obviously called the Ken Clam team is on the attack here.
Yeah, and I think the offense from Rastel is being caught lacking here, as Seraphim Crimson has no such weaknesses. They get the first goal, but Meowsy and Doofus had so many opportunities on Yugo. Very, very vulnerable Luna goalie, but Yugo has unlocked the Strike Vertically DLC, and Meowsy and Doofus need to adapt because they kind of get caught by the clear angles pretty easily here. Meowsy goes in, but doesn't even get a barrier there, and those missed opportunities are going to start to hurt against a team like Seraphim Crimson, where they have such explosive offense when they get control of the core.
Yeah, I mean, Seraphim Crimson, and kind of just like beat it in. If Dragonlance doesn't have his cooldowns, it can be a little hard to defend against his X here. X, pretty traditional stuffer, especially with that. I don't know why I couldn't think of Drakar's name, but that Drakar on the side just covering those angles that X himself isn't covering. But Meowsie's over here looking a little low with no evade and no flip. Well, that is no evade, but Meowsy does go down, but he does get the barrier in return, taking that from the grave.
Yugo now pushing forward a little bit as they get one barrier. Oh, and actually gets caught in the night market terrain on the boost. Can't keep up the offense, and that's a barrier not going down. A strike war by Meowsy against the Rocket. Well played to make it 1-1. Now Seraphim Crimson are the ones kind of mistiming their offense. They should have gotten 2 barriers off of that. It's tough, and a big opportunity for Rastel to fight back.
Yeah, Rastel is actually putting their big boy pants on and starting to score some goals here. But Yugo flies into Obscura, but is able to come back in time to defend this barrier. Malachi having to pop that X Maximus, not getting too much value out of it, but able to keep the core away from Doofus Twitch TV. Tafonk forced to use the flip there, but Meowsy does go down from the Luna nuke.
Yeah, the critter comes out, a KO is found, and now Doofus has to watch out. The chip damage is coming in as well. The Lunar Rockets are on target at the moment, but Yugo gets a little impatient, gets a little lazy with the strikes. That means that's a barrier down, and Meowsy and Doofus have shown that they could score here in the open net situation. The barriers are a bit of a challenge against Yugo, but if they're given away like that, that means that they can put together a bit of a passing play. One opportunity is all it takes, but Malachi is helping defend quite well here, and Seraphim Crimson hold on. Can they get the KO is the question, because Meowsy is low. Yes, they can. Okay. They need to make the most of this power play. They get the barrier. Will they score? The core speed increases over and over. Yugo in there, and Dragonlance wins the resulting strike war. They're still holding on somehow.
You have so much energy when you're casting.
Yeah, I don't know how.
I'm kind of tired, so I'm kind of like doing some lazy casting. You're out here with like the S-tier casting. Anyways, the Atlas Live is forced out. Meowsy's looking low, but the Fox just shoots top corner, and Dragonlance is not ready for that.
That's so tough too, because the strike right before was when the strike shot was burned, and if the strike shot wasn't burned there, it would have been available to make the save. Seraphim Crimson looking pretty good here, but Doofus, wow. That's something I've not seen in a long time. And Yugo, uh-oh, miss angle. That's a barrier down. Yeah, what Doofus did there, some people would call it a Naka special, a Westie era from a long forgotten age. What did that quite a bit. Nowadays, the eras play optimally and just beam people.
Yeah, I zoned out, but I heard the long forgotten age. But the Funk and Valakai, well, actually the entire team of Sarah and Crimson has flip, except for Tefunk, who just decided to use it. But Meowsy, I don't think I've seen Meowsy ever have a single evade. They always just have like they're always low and have no evade. Because I mean, Kazan might have a really small stagger size, but he may have the dribbles on lock, able to just put that right through the middle, and Yugo is not able to catch that.
A bit tough for Seraphim Crimson. It felt like they had control of that round until they didn't, and now Dragonlance's flip as insurance on the defense. Not what you want to see if you're a Seraphim Crimson fan. Malachi trying to make something happen here, getting some damage down, getting some control in there, trying to use the ending of the X Maximus to get that double strike as well, but it's still defended away. One barrier down, looking for a two. They get the bounce. Seraphim Crimson in position. Dragonlance can't find a strike, and if Tefunk wins the strike war here, that could be huge, but Meowsy almost dying to the Drakkar, looking a bit like Ignis there is Tefunk. Pummelers would have killed.
True! Tefunk does not have that Ignis tech on lock. Not a nowhere. But Meowsy, you know, I don't know. I feel Meowsy's pain. I was playing a solo queue game earlier, and every time I got the core, I would lose all my stagger on this map. Kazan might be very squishy, but Yugo, I don't know where I'm going with this, but Yugo put it in.
Yeah.
They struck with a goalie. Good job.
Big set win for Seraphim Crimson. It was shaky, but now they could scale into a more comfortable place. And, oh, this is an interesting spot. Spec Training is a good pickup here, but my eyes are on the Catalyst. Will it be denied away on second pick, or will Hotshot just be the choice here for the Atlas of Dragonlance? Because Catalyst is so scary to deal with. Catalyst has to be the pickup here, right? Yeah, it's Catalyst on the midfielder. Undercar, no less, who has a very easy time proccing Catalyst, and with size on the X as well. Seraphim Crimson, a great draft for them, but you really can't forget about the Monumentalist on the era.
And you missed a key awakening going over to Meowsy. You got that Reptile Remedy on lock. Finally gonna have a little bit of stagger. Might not make a difference, but every time they hit that core, they're gonna get so much stagger back. Especially since they got buff this patch. It's so much better. Also, Meowsy with not the Ignis tech, Pummelers would have killed, all I'm saying.
Speaking about Ignis, while we have time in the first game, I was on a Taiko Temple game. He locked into the car with Pummelers, and like the second draft, we lost, and he picked up Prize Fighter. He was in BC with me, okay? Because we were losing, so he just called me, and we were chilling in BC, and we were coping that it was winnable, and he said, I scale. He immediately lost the Prize Fighter stack, Dead Awakening, and I was like, I think that was the wrong choice. And then we won the game in a reverse sweep, so...
Hey, he scaled, eh?
He did scale. But we're not talking about Pummelers here, we're talking about Meowsy with the Reptile Remedy staying alive like you said, but the barrier still taking on the other side. If Tefunk and Malachi can block it off here, that's a flip available, but wasting the flip is Tefunk. Needs to be more decisive with it. Still has control of the core nodes. Doofus who has control, and Meowsy picks it up. Seraphim Crimson a little bit hesitant to pull the trigger. I think being more decisive with their abilities and their flips there would have made the difference.
Yeah, definitely would have made a difference. But you know, Meowsy got those corner shots on lock. I don't know where I'm going with this again, but Doofus is able to evade that nuke. They were taking a lot of damage and probably just died to this comp. This comp is so damage heavy. You don't really get a kill. You're not really getting value, and you can easily just lose to the Rastel comp here. But Meowsy trying to make something happen, trying to 1v3 as Doofus trying to just rebound this core here, using the speed gate to their advantage. But Tefunk is also looking very low, and you can't forget that Kazan, as good as he is in core control, is also as good in that damage department. Okay, I wouldn't say that actually this season, but he's still pretty good in the damage department. He also has a lot of knockback on all of his abilities. But Meowsy not quite able to put it in there.
Yeah, you go with the good defense, and actually Dragonlance kind of solo killed Malachi earlier, so maybe the Atlas is the real threat in terms of damage as Dragonlance still getting the clears. Meowsy incredibly low here, the Spec Training doing a lot of work. Can they finish it off is the question though, because Meowsy is regenning so much. Yugo trying to get in there, tries to get the flip block, but stunned away. And the barrier still stands for the side of Rastel. Dragonlance though doesn't have the reaction time, and Yugo doesn't have reaction time either. Both goalies getting completely just reaction checked, and both failing unfortunately, but I mean the core was moving pretty fast.
Yeah. I mean, if you guys were beta players, they would have had that reaction time. All I'm saying.
Beta
I
core
think.
was so weird. It didn't like feel like it sped up. It just felt like it glided really fast for no reason.
Yeah. I don't know. I want to do. I actually didn't get to play in beta, unfortunately. So I was talking with some people in main cord, and we're like, yeah, we can. We might be able to host a private server for like a beta or something. I don't know. That would be fun if anybody could put that together for like a day of like just playing beta.
It would be fun for a day, for sure. For more than a day, I'm not sure if it would be fun anymore.
I don't know. Apes would have fun, depending on the patch.
Depending on the patch.
Because Jakar with actually shotgun would have no input delay.
Yeah, but
Be instant.
the thing with beta is that Drakkar bug existed, where sometimes ult just didn't work.
It's fine. Wasn't Jakar like really strong at one point?
Yeah, he was pick ban, Stinger, Adrenaline Rush. But
Oh,
he was
God,
also weak at some points too.
I remember Ignis told me that like the day before an alpha tournament he was gonna play on, he's like a Jakar one trick. And Aesop like doubled Jakar's cooldowns like the day before. And his team got screwed. Jakar felt so bad.
Well, Tafonk playing a very average version of Drakkar as Meowsy picks up the core for the goal there. Yeah, Drakkar in the current state of the game, I'm not sure. A bit of an awkward spot, of course, not unpickable by any means, but in a tough spot, I guess. And this is an interesting awakening pool, a lot of damage on the board, and if Seraphim Crimson navigate this well, if Rastel can't afford to make a mistake in this draft, the Stinger not denied away, that Stinger from Malachi instantly, and that's a lot of possibilities for the Luna here. Missile Prop will probably be the take here, or Prize Fighter, Missile Prop, stacks, Missile Prop, okay. But that might have been a bit of a mistake, because you could have gone Prize Fighter, and you could have dropped down Missile Prop to the Drakkar.
Okay, I'm gonna say one thing. Very disappointed Meowsy didn't go peak performance. They have that Reptile Remedy. They could have gotten so much speed and more staggered to stay alive. Could have kind of been guaranteed alive. Since also that Stinger went over to Malachi. Meowsy's gonna be taking so much damage. But Malachi's also taking so much damage, and their recovery drone is popped in record time.
Let me be clear. When I talk about Drakkar, I'm talking about Drakkar the character, not Tafonk the player. Although Tafonk could do with expanding their character pool. But they're playing fine right now. I just think the draft, though, not getting Missile Prop does kind of hurt for the midfield control, especially when you're trying to match an era, and Yugo has to do a lot of work here. Tafonk drops back, plenty of speed to work with, and Doofus is slowed down. Malachi, great expanse from Dragonlance to stop it for a moment, but is impatient with the flip. But Meowsy could still convert it here. Good dash, and Yugo not quite there. A little impatient. Again, pulls the trigger on the eject button instead of waiting there for the next strike.
Yeah, one thing about their that play there is they didn't walk back after the strike. So even if they didn't eject back, they couldn't have struck the ball there. This is quite unfortunate. But Malachi punching Dragonlance a little bit, trying to get some of that energy. Dragonlance is looking pretty low. Misses that strike shot, almost loses the barrier for that. Let's see what Tafonk can cook up here. Never mind, Meowsy is cooking and gets that double barrier with that open umbrella primary. And not quite able to put it in just yet, but Doofus with the pass, and Meowsy barely not able to sneak that past Yugo.
Yeah, and
Never mind, my fault.
we're seeing the volatility of that Luna goalie, right? Because when Yugo is on point, it is Seraphim Crimson on perma offense, and Yugo looking like they're going to hold, but when Yugo slips up one or two times, it's a very delicate balance, and Meowsy's able to score so effortlessly, so we're going to have to see what they can do with this barrier take, but Malachi can't quite find the core with the X Maximus, and that means the barrier will still stand for a while longer. Tafonk trying to send it in there, but one missed strike. Meowsy lurking, still looking for one way to find these barriers here, because Meowsy's gotten double barriers so many times here. Bottom side burns the dash from Yugo. That's an important resource gone, and with the twin drive denied away by Doofus, another one isn't in the tank. Meowsy now so incredibly low. Pumwars might have killed there as well, but it's kind of fun to say. But Tafonk does block away the flip, does get the barrier, and Meowsy's looking a little impatient, needs to find something here, flips defensively. Yugo, good patience to not strike there. The core just goes around the world. Can they KO Meowsy? Meowsy's just allowed to get the orb and regen, but it doesn't matter. They find the goal. Tafonk finishes it off.
Yeah, quite unfortunate. There was something unfortunate, but I just lost it for some reason. I think Dragonlance like barely struck into whoever put that in. But Meowsy now looking like, or not looking like, having that Jakar burn But Dracarburn actually healed him. Fun fact, Dracar has negative knockback and heals with his ult, apparently. Dragonlance with the acid spin barely not going to stay through. Pops it and immediately goes away, but that Lunatic is coming out. Dragonlance forced to pop the live there. Meowsy can cook up here, but not able to get anything done. Malachi winning every strike war in the world, but not able to beat that Atlas primary. To what Malachi can do, but not just get the ball's getting hit around him, and he's not gonna. He's not able to get that barrier.
Oh, but Malachi can find a KO, and the power play comes through. A good bell ringer. Dash forward. The Dragonlance has to saves for the moment. Doofus trying to win a strike war, navigating this tough situation. Yugo gets in as well, but a good astral projection wards everyone away, and that's a barrier taken. Meowsy looking for 2. Pushing forward, but the Fonk has flipped now. Top side, off the center, still blocked away by Doofus. Good defense by the midfielder of Rastel as the core is moving fast. That's a barrier taken on the other side. Dragonlance is flipped. Meowsy has the cooldowns, pulls it right into the bottom side. 3-1 Rastel looking to take revenge.
I mean, Meowsy just looking so comfortable on this Kazan character. Just shooting, got those corners on lock. And Yugo does not seem to have like an answer here. But Malachi hovering that cast last over quick strikes, but the quick strikes does get taken away. And see if they will take that cast last. They do end up taking it. And the heavy impact going over to Meowsy. Heavy impact, really the only thing that's going to help out here is the open umbrella primary with those KOs on the edges. I don't know why I said edges like that. But the Fonk getting a rapid fire away from the era is a pretty big deny, because if you don't deny that, era might shrink you off cooldown. It might not be fun.
Tough spot for Seraphim Crimson. Need to find something quickly. Tafonk has a great build, but is taken out by the NATO. The Monumentalist Maelstrom is pretty big, and Meowsy taking damage. Not quite KO, and Malachi needs to finish Meowsy off before they get the barrier, and that's a barrier take. But the core is bouncing all around. They're lucky. Brestel is so lucky that wasn't a double barrier, because that was a very real possibility if the night market corners didn't exist. Malachi now pushing forward patiently on the top side, winning the strike war versus Dragonlance, who really should have cleared outwards there, and Malachi will convert, will not let the opportunity go.
Yeah, I mean, very well played by Malachi. Unfortunate misclear by Dragonlance, did not clear outwards. But Malachi is able to take advantage of that and just put the core in. But it does get shrinked off start here in the first, like, second and a half. But Meowsy's looking low, but Meowsy, you can't forget about that Reptile Remedy. So much healing coming through. Already gunning up to a quarter HP. And Meowsy's going to grab that orb. Yugo, actually, what did Yugo Unstoppable? I wasn't paying attention. Okay, the most recent draft. It's not going to help much against Kazan. Low-key, Kazan doesn't really have, like, anything that's going to really stun you. And the only thing he really does is the open umbrella primary, but it's a multi-hit. But the barriers goes down. My brain is short circuiting. The Flank puts it in the top corner. I thought the Fog was part of the red team, and I was like, wait, why did he just put it in his own goal?
Yeah, Tavong actually did the Rasmus thing, right, where you hit it on like the corner and then you primaried angle it into the goal. But it was with Drakkar. Haven't seen that too often. Made it happen. 2-0. Yugo, one barrier taken in an instant, but Meowsy now in the 1v1, but that open primary is angled backwards. They still get a barrier to still burn the flip from Yugo. Seraphim Crimson needs to be careful with their cooldowns. I think they need to figure out opportune places to strike as Doofus is low. The Stinger coming in. The healing, though, on the other side playing a part as well as Yugo, trying to find an opportunity forward, but the second strike misses, but a good eject back, good patience to get it away from Meowsy for the moment. But it's still tough because the moment Meowsy gets the core, Yugo's in so much danger.
Yeah, I mean, Meowsy, not like, I don't know, that Kazan HP bar is so unfortunate. It's not like, I don't know, why did I get my boy Kazan? But the lift coming out for Doofus. Doofus able to get some stagger here, and the forward duo for Rastel is looking pretty high in the energy department, but Malachi forced to use his flip there and almost put it in, but Dragonlance, is that a strike shot? Oh, this is a regular strike. Never, okay. Meowsy might be cooking on this character, low-key.
Yeah, I think Yugo had the right idea, but didn't commit enough to the bit. Needed to stand on top of Meowsy there for the best chance at strike warring. If you're spaced apart like that, then Meowsy just hits it around you. But it's a tough call to make, and even if you stand on top of Meowsy, that strike war is not even close to guaranteed, but that's a barrier going down. But Doofus and Meowsy playing with more energy, it feels like, in this point. It's looking very winnable. Dragonlance slightly mispositioned. Spins in a circle. Can't quite get the strike shot. 2 barriers down. Again, Seraphim Crimson could bring this to a 5th set right here, right now. But Meowsy continues to be a problem. Can they make it happen? The NATO blocks the midfield. Meowsy gets control yet again. And Meowsy takes the barrier. This is Rastel running away with it a little bit. Did they have a chance where they really shouldn't have?
Yeah, Rastel really just kind of making this comeback like more real than it should be. But Dragonlance has this flip. Let's see how long they can hold on to it. But the forward duo, yo, my fault. The following just strike wars Dragonlance with a shotgun, and that is set forward going over to Seraphim Crimson.
He's weaponized the caster curse there.
I know. I'm so sorry.
But
I was, okay.
what are you looking at right now?
I'm looking at this Deadeye. Will Dragonlance know to deny? You go the Deadeye. Does not. He's not a knower. He is not a knower.
Might go the extra special, actually. It is extra special specialized, but I think Deadeye was better. I think Deadeye was a little bit better there, if I had to admit. Because you kind of need to just one-shot people right now. The extra special, of course, you get more of the specials, but you need that rocket damage. You need to obliterate people with missile prop Deadeye, I think, and that can come back to bite them. Even though extra special specialized missile prop is very, very good. Don't get it wrong. Don't get it twisted, even.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. I think Seraphim Crimson should have this in the bag, but it's all up to whether they can deal with Meowsy.
Yeah, Meowsy looking so strong. He continues to look strong. Really, just damage is their only downfall, as Seraphim Crimson is able to just pump so much of that damage into them. But okay, it looked like Dragonlance rezzed them because that timing looked like it was for Malachi.
Yeah, but wait a second. Malachi's the one dying, right? That's not what should be happening if you're Seraphim Crimson. Malachi's taking so much damage. Meowsy is as well, but Meowsy's healing it back up. Malachi threatening again, but Meowsy runs so fast. Yugo doesn't contest the orb enough. Meowsy heals for free and still just healing. They're letting Meowsy play the game. That's not good.
Yeah, you really don't want to let you don't want to let the enemy forward play the game, especially if they're cooking your goalie this hard. Oh. Meowsy with an amazing double barrier, but Dragonlance cooks himself.
Oh no, that was the opportunity for Rastel. They could have blown the game wide open, but instead it is Seraphim Crimson maintaining a lead now. Yugo has no meter, but that's fine. Teflonk has plenty, and so does Master Malachi. It's tough, but Meowsy helping out on the defense. They're still maintaining that barrier hold. Meowsy now looking Dragonlance as well. Yugo to the bottom side, trying to find any kind of strike as Malachi pushes forward as well. Meowsy with a fast core speed doesn't matter. Well played from Yugo. But Dragonlance is still holding on to one barrier.
Yeah, Dragonlance really barricading this down even for this point, and Meowsy's finally able to try to do something with the core, but not able to even get a barrier. But Malachi with that flip, making this offense so scary. If I was in the shoes of Rastel here, I mean, you're kind of just nervous, right? Because like the enemy team doesn't have any barriers gone, and all your barriers are gone, and you're in the last. And Malachi puts it in. So honestly, the nerves could be getting to Rastel here.
Yeah, and that's kind of the moment that you were talking about, right? Barely missing the clear, barely missing the corner, right up to Malachi for the easy goal, and Seraphim Crimson held on in the hard sets, and this is a bit of their victory lap if they can clean it up. Yugo goes in, one barrier taken. Malachi, though, taken out by the NATO. Doofus with a great NATO. She might have just opened up the game for Rastel here. One barrier taken, looking for two. Meowsy trying to contest the core flip, but no. Dragonlance up to the top side. Teflonk, though, in position to interrupt, and Dragonlance a little bit late on the strike yet again. That's not what you want to see in the critical point here, where it is Seraphim Crimson with the capability to qualify for the finale, and Rastel forced to play one more.
Oh! Yeah, that Luna Nuke is barely going to put it in the top side, and Dragonlance not able to get or to save that goal. And honestly, Seraphim Crimson looks so strong in this last set, making it look so easy. I don't even think they dropped a single barrier. Yugo kind of just deciding to win, and it really showed.
Very, very well played from Seraphim Crimson. They qualify in the first one, in the first weekly. And It was a bit of a shaky game overall, but they cleaned it up. They figured it out, and they played to their strengths. So that's as good as it gets at the end.
Yeah, I mean, Rastel played amazing, but there is a little bit of VOD reviewing to be done. Figure out what you did wrong and come back strong for the next week. It's weekly, right? Every OSS.
Yeah.
Yeah, come back for the next week. And I mean, they didn't. If they got this far in the first week, I'm sure they could qualify in the next week. Very possible. And hey, maybe you could beat this team in the finale if you make it. 0-7 to this team.
Yep. So now it's Chikara cheating versus Rastel plus Adopted Son King Clan plus something Tempo Melon. That's the final qualifier spot for today. Rastel could qualify right now, but we'll have to see as we gotta get these teams into the lobby.
Oh wait, they have another qualifying match.
There's one more. There's another.
I didn't. Oh, this is a bracket, right?
Yeah. This is the final one. This is
Okay.
the third place match, and top 3 qualify.
Oh, okay. I thought it was like I'm still season 1 brand.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, you lost, you're out.
Dude, low key with how the game is, like with how the game length is right now, we might have to season 1 it up.
Yeah. I mean, can you like change the weeks even though like you have a different format for the first week?
Yeah, we've done that before. We can
Oh,
do it
okay.
again. Like this OSAS, we're 5 hours 8 minutes in and we're not done. I think it might be time to return to our roots. Season 1.
Yo, make it so it's a random map too.
Whoa. Oh yeah, wait. Just deciding a map per Swiss round that everyone in the Swiss round plays.
Yo, that would go hard, but also very unfair for teams that don't want to play like Odie Village, for instance.
Yeah.
Also, wait a minute. I'm seeing Malachi having this Sodi nameplate. When I earned my Sodi nameplate like 2 months ago in OSD Wednesday, and I still don't have it.
Oh wait, well it's time to get into a new lobby.
Oh, okay.
I'll invite Twisty and Achi. Whoa.
Oh, wait, I need a friend Achi. Is Achi full on slots? Achi, are you full on slots?
Okay, wow, okay.
No. Achi is full on slots. Go next.
Well, I was full on slots until I wasn't, you know?
True. I don't know if Achi's gonna delete someone for me though. Unluck.
Yeah, I don't think you're worth it.
Yeah, me neither. I don't think so.
Well, Chikara cheating versus Restel. Who do you think's favored here? Because you've watched both of them in the past 2 games.
Okay. Loki. Okay, so, Chikara cheating. They might have gotten stopped by Animal Style, so my first impressions aren't very good.
But it's also animal style.
Yeah, that's fair. I don't know. I don't really have a basis to go off of them, but I saw Meowsy playing Kazan, and I like Kazan, so
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with Rastel here. I also want them to win. No bias though.
Yeah, normally we're supposed to like split the desk, but I also think Restel's gonna win. I'm a doubter. I don't think Chikara cheating has what it takes, but they could prove me wrong, you know? That's
Wait,
kinda-
if you qualify, do you get the Ignited title still?
I'm not sure.
I remember in season 1, I got Ignited title for qualifying.
Something like that.
Oh wait, actually, I have a screenshot to send you, Saya. This is a funny screenshot. If I can find it. Alright, check the screenshot.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
I mean, how gapped are you by Seiza YouTube?
I'm sorry.
It's kind of crazy how 4 names are recognizable, and then there's Seiza YouTube.
Yeah,
Also, congrats on getting 4th, by the way.
thanks. I don't know. I like this morning. I woke up and I was bored. I was like, I'm gonna Google my name for fun, and then I saw Aesop post that. I'm like, oh yeah. It's funny that Wee's also in there. Like,
Oh,
I don't know.
yeah. Right, it looks like Chikara cheating versus Restel plus Ken Clan plus Tempo. They're map pick banning as we speak. This is the final game. We're 5 hours 11 minutes in. Achi, if you're listening, I think we're gonna season 1 it up. I think that's the way.
Oh yeah, you know the vibes.
I think teams will also appreciate not having to sit through 5 hours.
Wait, Saya, are you in the Animal Style Discord?
I'm not. I'm full on Discord. Just like Omega Strikers friends, Discord has a 100 limit.
Do you want to be in the Animal Style Discord?
I don't know what I would leave to join the Animal Style Discord. That's the thing.
You probably have a random emoticon server.
I don't have Nitro, so I don't have an emote server.
Oh. Well, no shot. You use all of your 100 servers, by the way.
I use at least 70 of them.
Whoa. Okay, you're ill for that. I use like I am like close to the limit, and I use like 3 servers.
Well, maybe you should get to cleaning up your server list.
I should. I have a lot of like random like content creator servers that I just never left. So like join our Discord. Join our Discord.
Oh, I'm in the Tough Love Arena Discord. That game was pretty cool.
Can I even give you? Yeah, I can. Here, I'll send you the invite. You can join if you want.
Yes, Lila. That is why we made Coscord and we pushed so hard to have everything in Coscord. Just so that people don't have to join a million different servers. Because,
Hey, I'm not a knower.
because people have to join a million different servers for like friend groups anyway, you know? A million different tournament servers is so doomed.
Yeah, Coscord is really nice. Like it's just one big. You guys like nobody like. I don't know. I don't know where I'm going with this. It's just
Don't
a
worry
nice
about it.
server.
I know where you're going with this. It's all good.
Well, where's I going with it? If you know.
You're gonna say it was like it's nice, and I don't feel like people appreciate you enough.
Yeah. That's what I was gonna say.
Yeah, but you
No, I was
don't have
gonna.
to say it though.
I was gonna say like you don't really like nobody really uses it like a hangout server. It's really just all like it's just tournament organizing.
Well, no,
Yeah.
so many people talk in general though. It's kind of funny. Like I did not expect
Yeah.
it to be so active, but it's like active 24/7.
I'm talking about like voice channel wise.
Yeah,
though.
voice channel wise, like why VC and Coscord? I'll be real, like.
True. You know, when we cast, we should just type into a text box, and that should be the cast. Wait. Okay, I'm curious. How many like? So you're an admin, so you see all like the channels. How many channels are there? Like, how long do you have to scroll for?
So we actually have, I think, like hundreds of channels because we archive old tournament channels, and we have a lot of old tournament channels before we like integrated everything into like just the Authenticity Arena, whatever. So we have a lot of archived like tournament screenshot channels, like the Blue Lock stuff. There's a lot in the archives.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's just like in-houses. Oh, Oni Village! I never thought I'd see the day, but it's...
No! Now we gotta wait 40 minutes for the game to finish. Unfortunate.
I mean, sometimes the Oni Village is quick, you know? Let's see what the start gives us.
Surely.
Extra special Manu. Okay, I don't think it'll be quick.
Yeah, I mean, strap in. Hey, anybody that wants to watch this game, go grab a snack or something. We'll be here for a while.
Yo! I can't DM Meowsy because I'm
Why
not
not?
friends.
Send them a friend request.
And I'll just DM Doofus. Doofus is the cooler Rastel member anyway.
No, but Meowsy's a Kazan player. Hey, Meowsy, if you're listening to this, you're the goat Glizzard among us.
Well, I don't think Meowsy's listening.
No. Hey, can you tell Doofus that I said that? That I said that Meowsy's the goat Glizzard among us.
Okay, I sent it. This is no context.
Perfect. You say Twisty said this?
Yeah, I said Twisty says that Meowsy is the GOAT Blizzard Among Us.
Perfect. Perfect.
Well, first ban coming in. Chikara cheating taking away the Atlas from Dragonlance. Good
Oh.
choice. Good choice.
I don't know what Dragonlance plays outside of Atlas.
Probably another melee goalie.
Yeah. Also, wait, low key, since I got the Coscord like staff
No ban?
roll,
Wait, is this
What?
intentional? Whoa.
maybe they ran out of time.
No, but that wasn't 30 seconds. There's a ton of time to play with.
Oh, well, make sure you DM them.
Oh, I think was it intentional? Give me, I'll DM.
Also, as I was saying before, I was rudely interrupted. So I got the Coscord staff roll. I like see like the mainstream, and like the amount of like intrusive thoughts to like join and like scream or something that have gone through my mind.
Don't do it.
I'm like, I mean, obviously I'm not gonna do it, but like they're there, right? The intrusive thoughts are there.
Did they mess up?
Let's hope so, because I don't want them to, no ban. Or actually, I mean, if they didn't do it, or if they did do it on purpose, it's kind of just a denied win angle. Atlas, or not Atlas, Rune Vice. Okay. I don't know if they're taking this draft seriously, because maybe they messed up. I don't know.
Well, I guess we're remaking.
Wait, with Different Awakenings?
Yep.
Yeah. Why not just use the same Awakenings?
Because then the draft strategy is like completely revealed, you know?
I mean, hey, maybe it'll be a faster game. We got quick strike stacks.
I think this means there'll be a slower game. Actually, I'm down for stacks.
Zos, I am not a good caster, bro. I'm just yapping.
No, but like, yeah, the thing is, you are the best in the current slot, you know?
Like, between me and you?
No, like when this tournament is going too long,
Oh,
and we need
I mean,
a yapper.
I'll always be here. Just ping me. I never like schedule. Oh, I'm gonna cast. I just schedule if I get a ping, and you're like, we need casters. I'm like, I'm down.
Hi down.
What's up?
What you up to? Wait, no, you're not up. You're down.
Yeah, get it right. I'm down to I don't know.
Yeah, okay.
I'm chilling on my chair. I'm leaning back, bro.
Time to pivot. What do you think about
Uh-huh. So personally, my opinion on that is I think it's pretty cool. I feel like Odyssey needs to buff it a little bit more because I feel like it's a little weak. But personally, I also think Casper the Ghost, in that sentence was, I'm actually friends with Casper the Ghost. Sometimes I use abilities on Casper the Ghost because it pisses me off, but it looks kind of funny. It looks like I'm hitting air, but in reality, I'm using it on Casper the Ghost. What's your opinion on that, Saya?
Okay, wait.
No, you're supposed to be silent. I was gonna pick it up.
I wanted to, but then I realized the bans were coming in.
I was gonna be like, yeah, I totally agree with that.
Well, they banned properly this time. It's a Kai off the table.
I mean, still taking away that Atlas, bro.
Yeah.
It may not be a Monu start, but like, I don't know. Maybe defensive goalies are pretty strong on this map. You just sit on top of the very, very small barrier, and if you have cooldowns up, it's never going down. Unless the enemy team knows how to coordinate. But if they're not 1-2ing around you, it's pretty easy to defend the barrier, I'm not gonna lie.
Yep. finale qualifier 3 out of 3. A lot rests on this draft here. They don't want to throw before the game even starts, and Estelle's a great pick on Oni Village. We're seeing Rasmus Octavia, and Octavia picked up here.
Yo, okay, if they can keep their flow state up, it'll be pretty insane. Because stacks got like insanely buffed, right? Did like the speed per stack go down, or was it just the max stacks went up?
I'll be
I don't
real, I didn't
remember.
read the patch notes.
I'm pulling them up right now. Hold up.
Oh yeah, but
Okay.
to round out the composition, we have a Dubu and a Zentaro. Estelle, Dubu, Zentaro. We've seen how it plays. I'm just
Okay.
not sure.
It went down by 0.2% speed per stack. So now it's at 0.08 speed per stack instead of 0.1. But I mean, that's still a really big buff.
Yeah, and especially when points go long, like on Oni Village, you're basically guaranteed to stack it up fast enough that you'll get the full benefit.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Also,
Wait, the
okay, I'm
stacks
like,
change is kind of wild because it's a high elo buff and a low elo nerf, right?
yeah.
Yeah, so that's weird.
Okay,
That's
let me app a little bit.
Okay.
Since I am a Zentaro player and I play this character a lot, I feel like Zentaro pick on Oni Village with no dash routing start is kind of just signing your solo way to the devil. Have fun having fun, because you will, especially against an Asher, like you get that chance, and then you're playing Zentaro on Oni Village, and then you set it away from you, and you're like, oh, well, GG.
you're
got any range.
You're playing Estelle, but melee.
Exactly, and you don't. Your dash is not as long as the Stealth Beam. It's like the size of my pinky finger. So you know, have fun with no dash awakening. Personally, okay, I don't know if Brando plays like Kazan, but Kazan goes so good on this map. Wait, Meowsie's not playing Kazan. Wait, Meowsie isn't playing. Oh, was Meowsie like a sub?
I'm not sure.
Huh?
I think there's rotating players.
Oh, dude, that would have been so hard watching Meowsie again, bro. Unlucky. Okay. How long do you think that Perfect Curves is gonna keep their? Oh wait, no. Perfect Curves, is Perfect Curves a blue team, or Shakar cheating a blue team? If so, you gotta-
his blue side, yeah.
Well, you gotta rotate
Yeah.
them then. You wait, sorry, I learned this like 2 days ago. Do you know like about pushing S on the spectator?
Yeah, I know.
Okay. Because Max LC did not know that. When I was casting Seraphim, I was like, you know, you can push S. He's like, oh my god, I didn't know this. Oh my god, big stretch secret for this awesome tool. We love you. Sorry, why don't you tell everybody why they should go download AFK Journey right now?
No, we've already done that today. That's like,
Okay.
yeah, that's like a repeat. They don't, you know.
I remember my first time ever casting. It was like Westy Wednesday 4. And I casted for like 3 hours straight. And then I casted with Alter the entire time. And then Appa got like really happy at us and he gave us our own personalized roles in West Record. Pretty bis.
Yeah.
What's the longest you've casted?
Like 7 hours.
Wait a minute. Wait, look at West Record. The VC's popping.
Is Mori there? Mori is there.
Okay, I'm gonna go hop in that as soon as this game's over.
Yeah.
Imagine if if everybody in the West Record came in and casted. That would be a disaster. But very funny.
We've done chaotic stuff like that before, if I remember. I think I remember. Oh yeah, the most recent one was a knowledge gap draft, where we just hopped in the VC of everyone. Yeah,
You know-
Achi, I know Mori's been here a few days. We were both in a VC together with Mori for an extended period of time.
You think I should sign up for Knowledge Gap next Knowledge Gap?
When
'Cause I
they,
guess I'm
when they eventually do uncapped.
no, like I still qualify. I haven't hit Omega.
Well, they're not gonna duplicate Challenger.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Well, final game of I'm so sleepy. Oh.
Yeah.
I'll be more energetic when we actually get into game. Twisty, can you find something to talk about?
You should ready up in game, Saya. I would go crazy. And Ashi, if you can ready up, that'd also be pretty crazy.
Wait,
Alright,
Achi, if you're listening, can you like ask them to say they're them to say they're okay with the server and start GG chat, because Chikara cheating is asking and Rastel's not answering.
Wait, Saya, how do I become a mod in the Twitch chat?
I just like have to remember and give you mod.
Oh, are you gonna do it?
No.
Okay.
It's like but now that you ask me this, I might remember in the future and just do it one day. You know, it's that sort of thing.
Did I bring it up every time I cast with you?
And if you bring it up every time, then it'll never be in the back of my mind, you know? You just have to
Oh,
mention
okay,
it once and then it'll be like an impulse later.
I'll mention it like a month or two when we're just in a VC randomly together.
Yeah.
Like, hey, are you gonna give me mod? And you're like, oh, I remember that.
Yeah, that's the strat, and then in that BC I'll say no.
Whoa! No! How could you? Alright, I'm gonna yap about random things. Let me pull up the Steam library. Okay, what are your thoughts on Overwatch 2, Saya?
Kaz the Second is a little addicted to that video game.
Oh yeah.
But speaking of video games, Rabbit and Steel came out.
Yeah! Go play it. Yo, it's on sale for like 10% off.
Yep.
It's like $13. Go play it. Or
pretty
Zeno
good.
tried really hard to get me into like the demo.
Mhm.
And I did like the demo, but I don't know. It's not something I would want to play like extended periods of time. But I should definitely buy the game and like so I can like play through the full game.
Yeah, you should play with Zeno.
What's the versus over? Am I? Yo, we got the triple Juno on deck. Oh, Jet Secret ruined it. How could you?
Yeah, well, Jet Secret, I think has been suffering for a while. I think we'll be chilling on the Dubu more than the other. Whoa! We are remaking it though. Did we forget to set? We might have forgotten to set Awakenings. All good.
Yeah. Wait, I got added.
Yeah, added for what? Was it West Record?
Twisty, rename a random awakening. Huh?
Oh.
What do you mean?
Oh, like if you had the power to rename an awakening, what would you rename an awakening to?
Oh. Let me think. I mean, you could always go with the classic extra special, the Happy Star. But that's not gonna be my answer. What would be a good rename? You could rename Twin Drives to like Afterburner or something. 'Cause I think there's like something that makes your secondary like twice in Rescue too. I think it's called that. Oh wait, no. My answer would be to make quick strikes quicker strikes.
It does make your strikes quicker.
Yeah, exactly. It'd be more on point. You have the quicker strikes. What do you mean, ew? It's a banger. It's a bigger.
Oh yeah, it's not called. It doesn't have like the suffix at the end. It's just quick strike. Isn't that crazy?
Really?
Yeah.
Yo, that's
everyone says quick strikes.
because it is okay.
Well, okay, that would be my rename. You know, it should be
Yeah,
quick strikes.
you know, yeah, I agree.
Quick strike. How do you like do a singular strike quicker, right? Because quick strikes doesn't make your strike start up quicker. When you click the strike button, it comes out the same speed. So it shouldn't be called quick strike. It should be called quick strikes
Quicker strikes
or quicker
funnier.
strikes.
Or quickest strikes. Quickest strikes goes crazy.
But it has to be the plural form. It can't be singular.
Yeah. Cause that is cringe. I don't know. Whoever at Odyssey Interactive decided to name it that to just be shot out back.
Whoa.
In game, in Minecraft.
In Omega Strikers Earth mode,
Yeah, in Omega Strikers Earth mode.
they should get banished by Rune. How fast does Rune kill an Earth anyway?
I don't know. The thing is, so every time you like, it has a global CD, so like, I think it's like 2 seconds. Like after you use like a pillar, like a right click, you can't use it again for like 2 seconds, even if though you have another charge.
Yeah, but like, did you kill pretty cleanly with Rune?
I don't know. I haven't actually played Rune on Earth.
Isn't he banned?
I think so.
Yeah, we should play him afterwards just to see why.
I'm down to do a 1v1 with Rune.
Okay, you insta kill. Taka says you insta kill.
Oh.
Vanish in 5. Okay. Oh, Doofus! What a shot! You and Doofus are on point today with the pressure in the midfield, and what you were saying earlier is coming to fruition. The Zentaro is struggling a little bit, especially against the double speed characters. We've seen this all day. People picking double speed versus double non-speed, and especially on maps like Alton City and Oni Village, the speed makes a huge difference.
I mean, I have like 2,000 games on the Centauro character, bro. After 2,000, you figure out that Zentaro feels really, really, really bad in Oni Village without a dash awakening.
Yeah,
So,
maybe Brando will be able to pick one up, but
hopefully.
yeah, it's gonna be tough as Jet Secret is striking the core. It is getting away from the barrier, holding on. Dragalance, oh, Brando and Perfect Curves trying to cook, but they just don't have the speed to keep it going.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Dragonlance. Oh wait, Dragonlance going for the stacks on stacks instead of the quick strikes. Yeah, that's a little insane.
I'm down for that. I am down for that because
Okay, but think about it. Think about it. Quick strikes with a newly buffed Asher secondary passive.
yeah,
You get like
true.
40% strike CD reduction.
That's the quickest strike.
Exactly. That would go crazy.
Well, Perfect Curves, good blink to bypass the strike shot, but misses the dribble. Goes back to Jet Seeker. Possession still maintained, but it goes into the hands of Yu. And Perfect Curves topside. Good stun on Dragalance. Well played. The main awakening I'm looking at in this game is Unstoppable because it is so good for both goalies.
Yeah, honestly, it go very well. But like Unstoppable and Dragonlance would mean that I don't think Brandon would ever score. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, it's tough.
That looks very hard to do.
Yeah, I think Unstoppable would just be the game winner on either side. It feels like both goalies can hold almost forever if they get Unstoppable because they're against a lot of single hits.
Yeah. I mean, okay, every time Brando is getting a score, he's sending it right into Dragonlance. Hopefully he adopts. Really, you can't do much though without dash again. Like, one thing you could do is send it down and then dash and then, like, catch it. Like, you do that with core flip too.
They're trying to
You can, like, pass it yourself. But, I don't know. Oh, sorry.
No, all good. I'm just saying they're trying to get a pass, and good play there to finally bypass it. But that was a flip used. Jet Seeker has been holding for way past his pay grade, right? He is holding for a long time. Brando and Perfect Curves need to get it together, need to find the offensive play sooner because this Dubu holding a barrier down forever isn't something they can count on.
Okay, but low key, you could if Jet Secret locks in, you know?
Yeah, Jet
I mean-
Secret could just win it all.
I mean, Jet Secret looks pretty comfortable on this Dubu. In this map, on this Oni Village. I mean, even with these, you're gonna have to use a flip to get that barrier, and even then, I don't know. I don't know if they can get past Jet Secret. He's looking Looking like an iron wall 33.
Okay, well, that's a flip burn. That's a perfectly spaced log from Jet Secret to make sure the core does not slide in. And a flip there, a good roll, and a log to block it as well. The impatience from Doofus and Yu getting punished there as Jet Secret has so much patience, but oh, Yu finds the gap, and again, Jet Secret's heroic on the defense, but there's no offense for Chikara cheating. They need to find some good awakenings here or it might be all over.
Yeah, Chikara cheating is having a problem scoring themselves. I wouldn't say it's a goalie gap. I would say it's an awakening gap. But you see that explosive entrance. That Brando is definitely getting Smile Copium.
Unstoppable on Jet Secret. Unstoppable on Jet Secret.
He's not gonna take it. He's not gonna take it.
Oh, but Unstoppable's like better here. Like unironically, Unstoppable is better than Catalyst in this slot. Jet Secret could have held forever.
Okay, and these goalies are ill, bro.
Dragonlance griefed. No.
No.
Draft is where the game is won and lost, and both teams decided to go even.
I mean, okay. I'm sorry for calling these players ill, but like, please take a Unstoppable, bro.
You're
unlucky.
Against single hits, and now Brando can play the video game.
Yeah, Brando might be online with that. All right, wait. Brando got no stacks from those barriers. But yeah,
what a passing
I mean,
play.
Dragonlance sitting in the middle. It's really just whatever corner you want to shoot, and Brando is ready.
Yeah, and although it's not unstoppable against Rasmus, Catalyst Quick Strike is one of the strongest combinations in the game. Jet Secret will have flips forever, and that's pretty good. If Jet Secret has flips, then he is holding forever, most likely, as Perfect Curves and Brando are somehow looking so much better than last set. They are on point right now. What changed in the Awakenings?
Okay, I don't think it's an Awakening. I think it was, they said in the call, yo, lock in.
Yeah,
and then they locked in.
The Awakenings are not the difference maker right now. They have two Awakenings that are really not changing anything.
Yeah, I mean, alright. See if Brando can cook here. They do have the core, the energy burst online.
Even I don't say energy burst, I'll be real. I should say it, but I don't.
Yeah, you gotta start calling orbs power orbs.
The power orbs building up the energy burst to Brando with the pressure, but the barrier beam from Dragonlance will force it away. The Rose Warp from Perfect Curves and the Pendulum Swing from... I can't do it. Too many names.
The flow state on I almost called him Z Yoshi, they're Yu Yoshi.
Z Yoshiki 64.
Oh, that was Yoshiki. I read it wrong.
Well,
alright, Brando. Oh, nice weight. Nice weight, Brando. I know with the Onis.
This is where Brando and Perfect Curves need to make something happen. Passing play, top side.
Wait, bring it back. The crystal shot and the freezing swords.
Oh,
no! No, Jet Secret.
It was tough. It was tough. The Yoshiki was like in his face. You know, it was tough.
I mean, just practice those swords a little bit better, and you would have cleared that. But good effort. A little unfortunate. But see, Yokishi. No, it's Yoshiki. I got it wrong, bro. You know, I'm gonna roll with Yokishi for the rest of the game.
oh, okay.
You've been working as intended.
It could have 50-50'd on the other side, and Jet Secret would have not been happy about that one, but instead, sitting pretty with the barrier still up, defending for what seems like forever. Top side flip all the way around the world. The barrier taken. Doofus pushing forward, but a good log by Jet Secret. If Jet Secret gets rapid fire, that could also be huge. And the barrier still stays alive. An incredible hold by Jet Secret. And Dragonlance forced to burn the barrier beam. Now Jet Secret up to Perfect Curves. They need to find a passing play. They need to find the momentum they found in the first 2 points of this set. Perfect Curves and Brando trying to find a way around, but Doofus's flip. The log somehow blocks it, perfectly angled somehow to catch every possible trajectory of that core flip. Brando through Dragonlance, but the barrier beam's just a little too strong.
Yeah, I mean, okay. Wait, I'm noticing I'm saying yeah, I mean a lot.
Yeah.
I remember Alter told me not to do that. Like, yeah. As soon as I was like, my first time casting. Well, I'm catching it now. Anyways, I mean, okay. Low key. Okay, I didn't say yeah. I said I mean okay. Actually, on this map, especially if people like players at this level, is gonna look like the best goalie on this map. I mean, Asher is pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, but like hitting around. Like a lot of players at the OSAS level don't like understand like passing plays a lot, and that's where Asher is very weak. But Jack Secret barely missing the strike. From this perspective, huh?
It's so tough too because the core went in so quickly. I thought it would bounce off the corner there, but it didn't. And now it's tough because Jet Secret loses the barrier. That's what happens when you're against Rasmus sometimes. Perfect Curves and Brando need to clutch up or else this game could slip away in an instant.
Yeah, Brando keeps committing a lot of abilities, and then that what was it, the berry beam, right? The primary?
Yeah.
That's what it's called? Yeah, the berry beam just comes out every single time without fail. I mean, Jaguar still has that heavy impact. They're gonna have that berry beam all the time. And unfortunate, Jet Secret does go down to the pendulum swing. And that is set to over to Rastel. Plus Clan Clan plus Tempo Swing. Or Tempo Melon. I don't know.
Well,
The full name is not there.
this draft could change things. Jet Secret could dance it up. A lot of possibilities here in this draft, but Hotshot taken away. Erasmus acquiring it. The aerials for the Estelle though. What are you gonna pick, Jet Secret?
Okay. Oh, Brando, no! Don't go Stinger! Unfortunate. I mean, okay, you could have went extra special and had that special up all the time. I'm really far away from my mic. I'm gonna get close. Doesn't sound like I'm far away. I was leaning back. But, okay, Brando has one more chance to get that Dash Awakening and be that Chrono Boost that the I can't think of Octavia's name, that Octavia would want. Jesse was barely able to keep that barrier alive. Brando, see what they can get past his barrier beam, but not quite able to. Honestly, wait, has Primetime Rapid Fire gone through the draft?
I don't think so.
Yo, if Dragonlance, like, okay, if Chikara Cheating, like, wins the next 2 sets, and Dragonlance gets Primetime Rapid Fire, I don't think Brando's ever gonna score it. Cause, I mean,
the matchup's just so difficult.
It's, like, actually impossible to get it through. Like, you really have to, like, know your passing plays at that point.
Yeah, but no. Speaking of knowing passing plays, Jet Secret with a calm dribble, with a good pass through the center to perfect curves. Big opportunity, but a missed flip, a little bit of panic for Chikara Cheating. They can bring it back, though. They have the capabilities to flip up to Brando. Another flip burned, but it just sends it right into Dragonlance. Could have been more patient there. Patience is a virtue.
It was a top shot open. See if Brando can take out this Yu Yokishi out of the game, but never mind. Kind of just cooked a little bit. Did the Borg flick.
I don't think that was a Borg flick. I think that was overtime primary, bounced off top wall.
Really? I thought I saw a strike.
I could be wrong. I've been wrong before.
I don't know.
Well, what matters is that they got the goal, and I think if they target Yu down with damage, that could also be a way to win, because Brando is Stinger now. It's a very real possibility, especially with Estelle being a pretty decent KO confirmer, but good defense by Dragonlance to not lose the barrier.
Yeah, Dragonlance kind of just looking like the barricader of the OSAS tournament so far. Or I guess the OSAS week 1. Yu Yokichi popping that low state, not able to get anything, losing it immediately, getting no hits to keep it up. But Jet Secret trying their best to get this barrier up. And wait, I was casting, and then I was like, wait, I'm casting right now. Holy. Like, I just snapped to reality. I was like on autopilot the entire time. Like, that's kind of wild.
Oh, Jet Secret finds the clear. Doofus still covering, but a good Tobu Fortress send it away. Perfect Curve needs to interrupt this. The barrier falls. You got to be so careful if you're Jet Secret here. Strike War 1 by the side of Rastel. Brando in there. Primary. Dragonlance can't find the core. Finds it somehow with the primary, but well played by Brando. Somehow Strike Wars 2 people. That's a clip and a half right there.
I mean, what a moment. That was pretty insane. I mean, that happened a lot. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, but it didn't go in this time. You know, it usually bounces twice and goes in, right? But Dragonlance caught it.
Yeah, that was actually pretty insane by Dragonlance, but also really funny.
Okay, Jet Secret now has to be patient. No, clears right into Doofus. Tough situation to be in, and Chikara Cheating need to find a way to win this one. They don't want to let the game slip away here. One barrier taken. Brando looking for a 2, but it goes to Jet Secret again. That's not what you want to see. A flip down to Brando. The follow-up passive doesn't quite connect. But Brando,
Woo!
really good core stop and sends
Oh
it
my
right to the corner of
God.
the Oni barrier. Perfectly played. Textbook Zentaro, but perfect curves. Can't hold on. Doofus scores despite the open net on the other side. And this is exactly how the previous set went, right? It slipped away just like that. Chikar need to lock in.
I'm so upset that Chikara cheating lost that because that was such a clean play by Brando with that like fairly corner like shot. Oh wait, Achi's showing in the Rastel VC. Wait, are they in cosplay? How'd you get in there?
I think Achi just
There.
asked.
No, I want to be in there. Unlucky.
Well, UU one barrier, Doofus looking for two. Perfect curve, saving it for now. And getting it past Doofus for the moment. Jet Secret Token Fortress will keep it away. Brando and Perfect Curves need to find offense now. Good hook block from Perfect Curves, but they can't find possession. Jet Secret with the good strike timing though. Around the pendulum swing. Gets it around! Dragolance's primary! Brando might have saved the game there if they can convert.
Yeah, I mean, Dragonlance.
Uh-oh.
I zoned out, but I think Dragonlance saved it, right? Pretty cool. See if Brando could do anything. Barely not able. Also, Achi, can you tell them?
Oh no! No,
Okay,
no. That was Jet Secret with Flip. Didn't pull the trigger on it. Didn't think he had to. He backed up, but it wasn't enough.
Unlucky.
This might be the end of the game. This might be
Okay,
another
lock in.
reverse
Lock
sweep.
in. Achi, can you tell one of them to emote though, for fun?
What?
Just tell them one of them to emote for fun.
Oh, good flip block. Jet Secret.
I want to see. I want to see if it works.
That's one barrier down.
Let's see if Brando always has Brando has the core flip. I mean, everybody on Chikara cheating looking like a core flip striker.
Okay, Jet Secret. Doofus has flipped though. Oh, but Jet Secret wins out. It has the patience, but Doofus is still in possession. UU's in there, and that's a barrier down. Restel on the cusp of qualifying, and that's it in another reverse sweep in the set. 2 in a row. Rastel, they're just clutch, I guess.
I mean, they locked in, bro. Unlucky for Chikara cheating. But like I said, Brando played Zentaro on the Oni Village map and didn't get Dash Awakening. Go next.
Yeah, that's tough. That's tough. And I'm not sure. I think in the end it was just
Wait,
Chikara
it's
cheating.
Meowsy in the chat.
I think Chikara cheating just they had it. If they just locked in a little more, they had it because they had 2-0 leads, 2 sets in a row, right? They had the capability to win. They just needed to keep. They need to keep it locked in, but unfortunately, they couldn't quite do it.
Yeah, I mean, just the reverse sweep from Rastel in both sets. Kind of unfortunate. Okay, that play was clean that Brando just did on the barrier. I still love that. Also, Biazi, bro, you're my favorite OSAS player. You better win the finale. All I'm gonna say. But anyways, Chikara cheating barely. Like this play where Doofus killed Jet Secret was so unfortunate because Jet Secret just pulled the trigger. They definitely could have won that point and took it to a set 4 or 3. Set 3, or is it 4? Set 3. Set 3. I'm an OS player. I can use my eyes.
Well, congratulations to Rastel, congratulations to Animal Munchies, and congratulations to Seraphim Crimson for qualifying here in our first week of the 6th season of the Omega Strikers Amateur Series. And that's about it, Twisty. Anything you want to say?
Wait, do you want to do the rude 1v1s?
No, I'm so tired.
Alright, maybe another
Yeah,
time.
next time for sure.
Yo, ping me when OSAS is happening. Get me on the cast. I love casting with you.
Well,
And I love casting like OSAS and like weeklies because I just get to have fun. I don't have to be serious. Very nice.
well,
Oh.
on that note, see you everyone.
07.